There we go. Alright, send these out. Very good. Yeah, I guess we'll, game froze last time we played, so let's hope that doesn't happen again. Not that Fallout 3 has ever had freezing issues, right? Never, ever, ever. We're gonna make it to the pit before we hit level 6. That's kind of cool. Okay. Got 6 mines. Let's see if I can do at least most of the work with 6 mines. Let's see if I can jump. Can I jump? Awesome. Got my wrath. We got about 18 rounds. Hey, Chairman, what's going on? You was first. Should we buy the slaves outright? No, I say we kill all these raider pieces of crap. Slavers deserve to die, so.
Hey, what the hell? Did I hit her?
I'm trying to. Body shot. It's almost dead.
Keep firing. Did I hit her?
Ah, that's no good. Ah. Do I have a grenade? Yeah, this might be a problem. I do have a grenade. Oh, I didn't know I had that. Nice. Let's go ahead and 5 hit points. That's not going to do it, is it? All right, let's get rid of some of this junk. I kind of want to drop those off at my house. Okay. All right, assholes. All right, that's. No. I got 8 rounds. Think I can finish this dude off in 8 rounds? Message retracted. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. I cannot hit this dude in the face. I'm getting zero chance to hit this guy in the face. What the fuck? I must be hitting the wall. Alright, let's figure out which way he's going to come through. I need to force him to blow himself up. Whoa. Okay, I need to loot their bodies, I think. There we go. Cha-ching. Merc Adventure outfit. I don't think that's the one I'm looking for. Okay. I don't think that's the one I'm looking for either. I was looking for a merc outfit. That's cool. We'll find it at the pit one way or another. I'm gonna take all this. I'm gonna take this back to the house and before we actually head out. How many slavers were there? There were 3, right? There we go. Merc Charmer outfit. I think that's the one. Is that the one? That's the one. It's either that one or the... I like the Troublemaker too, I think. No, that's not the one. I don't think I've ever seen that one on my character. But it doesn't have the arm things. I think it's the Charmer. Alright. Sell that. Kukoi, what's up? What's up, Mike? We actually killed these raiders with like five landmines and about 8 rounds with my hunting rifle. That's all I had.
Oh my God! You killed them? Are you real? Wait, we're free? You're either the kindest person in the world or the dumbest. What is it that you need?
I need your clothes. Give them to me now.
That guy over there on the mat. If you don't mind the we will.
It doesn't matter either way. Alright, so we got our tattered slave outfit. Nice. I think I'm gonna just take these to the house and just leave them there. We'll go sell this. Alright, so we got the tunnel discovered. I think we gotta talk to what's his name. Hey, what's up, Brendan? Jake, what's going on? Friday's been alright. Little, I guess you say sleepy today. I can't really say tired.
Out of the skies. Good, good. We're ready to head out. I'll meet you up by the tunnel that leads to the pit. You go get whatever you'll need for the trip.
Yes, he was watching the whole time. He knows those slavers. He wants to play it off like he's one of the slaves, but he's wearing a merc outfit himself.
Whatever you say, hero.
Okay, so we'll, this is a location now, right? Hold on, let me look at my map real quick. Okay, this counts as a location. So let's, see, this is where I'm tempted, literally, to run down, go grab the endurance bobblehead real quick. Go grab the speech bobblehead. I got Oasis unlocked. That's pretty cool. Go grab the explosives bobblehead. Hey, what's up, Mud? How's it going? Played WOT. What is WOT? What is that? Alright, so here's the deal. I was trying to get to the pit at as pretty much as low level as possible. What's cool is we got some stuff started. Like, I got the Wasteland Survival Guide started. Haven't really done much. I wanted to get my Perforator and my Infiltrators as early as possible because it's like my favorite gun. It's not an not exceptionally powerful one. It's just fun. It's the only gun you can really aim down the sights, and it's kind of hard to play Fallout 3 without it. Once you've played with it, it's kind of hard to play without it because it's so cool. It's almost like you can aim down the sights in Fallout 3. True enough, you're scoping, but the scope isn't so high-powered that you're constantly zooming way in like a sniper. It's kind of like just right. Anyway, I need to head back down to Megaton to drop off my junk, but we could go grab the endurance bobblehead right now. I'm just trying not to level. I'm trying to start the game as fresh as possible with my favorite gun. Thing is, we'll have to find assault rifles to repair the damn thing. But other than that, so I'm kind of picking up some bobbleheads as we go to save the trouble of having to do it later. I honestly believe we can get the endurance bobblehead, drop our stuff off, and get back here before we even level up again. World of Tanks. Oh, okay. I had a buddy of mine that used to play that all the time. Now he's playing the one that Arnold Schwarzenegger advertises. Something Strike or whatever. You know what I'm talking about? Okay. Let me see. Oh, I don't have any stealth boys, do I? I do. I have 3 stealth boys. Okay. I say we just avoid combat since I'm by myself and just try to get in here and grab the endurance bobblehead now so we don't have to come back later. Since we're already up in this, I'm damn near tempted to go get this this bobblehead from the thing over here. If I can get in there with only having to maybe fight one robot. Let me see. What do I got? There we go. Let's repair this. That'll be worth some money. Let's see, I'm going to drop all this stuff off at my house. Like, assault rifles, you need to repair your perforators. Mobile strike, that's it. Yeah. Buddy of mine. Like, last night, everybody, before we even do anything else, last night I went to my, my buddy's house, his little boy Nathan, who's been, oh, bless his heart, he's been fighting cancer now for about a year, I guess. Didn't seem like it. Went by pretty fast. Probably not for him. But anyway, he got Resident Evil 7, the biohazard or whatever. And so we went over to play that last night. And by the way, it's not bad. I played Resident Evil 4 a bit and Resident Evil 5 some. I had a buddy of mine that liked Resident Evil 5 a whole lot better than I did. I thought it was, they were trying to basically make a co-op 4 and failed miserably in some ways, but whatever. Love it or not. I played a bit of those, so the whole Resident Evil shock value wasn't really there, but the jump scares and the tension is real. Like the way they made the combat in it, you want to spray and pray, you're going to wind up just empty of resources trying to grind your way through that with a knife. And you think it's bad enough with the guns. And they do the guns the same way. You know, you earn your unlocks for each new weapon. And each new weapon you unlock, you can kind of figure that you're probably going to need it for the next boss fight type of thing. And that's pretty much how it rolls. But, like the high tense fights, dark, dreary, it's got the whole, it's got a good feel to it. Anyway, it's a good game. If you're a Resident Evil fan, I would suggest getting it if you haven't already. And I'm not a big Resident Evil. I think I like the movies more than the games as far as that goes. But I would still say it's a really good one. So, and I don't say that about a lot of games right now. I think they took some time with it and put some care into it and some attention to detail. There's a story that unfolds as you find stuff and do stuff that, you know, you when you locate items, you get the little ching-ching sound, and it shows you, and ta-da, and you've got your next key item that you need 5 of to open this door to get in here, and you're getting fucking ambushed all the time going down hallways and stuff. And anyway, I won't spoil any of it, but it's... So anyway, we hung out last night and played that for a while, and it was kind of like old times, you know? Because that's what me and him and his dad used to do. We'd just go rent a game, like, you know, Hollywood Video or Blockbuster or something, and just play it. Well, Resident Evil was the one that they wound up keeping that one. Yeah, right? And we had a lot of fun with it, so it was kind of cool to go back and play another Resident Evil last night. So that's what we spent last night doing, all the way until about 5 o'clock this morning. But it was totally worth it. Totally worth it. Anyway, but he's doing good. He had the leg cancer, and then it either morphed into something else or he got another kind in his chest, and he beat those. He beat them. Then it went to his brain, and then he beat that too, and now it's back in his lungs again. But it's a different one. It's something else. I mean, it's attacking him on all fronts, and so I just told him that. I said, each time you're doing this, because something he always wanted to be in life is a soldier. That's just, he wanted to do some army stuff, whatever. Don't know specifically exactly if he had his mind on any particular thing. He just wanted to get into the army and do soldier stuff. It's always been his dream. It's just, once he got it stuck in his head, that was it. That's what he was going to do. And, so I told him, I said, well, you know, a soldier's main duty is to go to the front lines and defend their country and defend the people that are in that country. And I said, for every time you've gotten one of these nasty bugs here, you're fighting it off on some other kid's behalf. That's some other kid who's not getting cancer, and you're taking that bullet for him in a sense. And I think he understood that. So he's still doing his duty as far as that goes. Do you know this kid who doesn't even have to go to school right now? In fact, he's got medical leave, you know, and whatever. You know, he still insists on going to school and participating in his ROTC stuff and the classes that he can participate in without interfering with the overall functions of the classroom in his other classes. In other words, the ones that he can go and still participate or at least be present in some capacity, he goes and does that. He insists on doing that. He feels he's obligated. That's, you know, he could just stay at home and play games all day. And there's days when he's feeling really, really shitty. I'm sure he does. And he has that right, and good. But he will also insist on going to class and stuff. Hey, Grouchy, what's up? I didn't see you. Hey, what's going on? Sin, how's it going? Anyway, so that's what I spent last night doing. That's why we didn't stream last night, but I told you guys that ahead of time. We're probably going to take a little time out for... Go hang out with my little buddy. Glad I did. Is this big guns or explosives? I think this is big guns. I don't really need this, but you know what? Who cares? I don't even have to kill this robot in here, actually. I might die. Yeah, I could die right here. That's probably most likely what's going to happen. That's it. That's right. Those are the kids that change the lives of the people around him, and he definitely does that.
Hold it right there. Firing weapon.
What was that? I think that was big guns. Damn, it's a lot of caps.
Please take cover until the danger has been eliminated.
Until the danger. Please take cover. Until the danger. These dudes' voices, man. I need this quantum here. Well, we got in and out of there without having to kill that guy. Nice. Okay. We're on a bobblehead, I crashed one time, during combat. See these guys over here? These steel outcasts? Okay, have you ever done, you gotta shoot him in the head? The guy's going for a set of armor, which you reach through the bunker right here. I think you have to find the key to either open these doors, or maybe he goes to old only. Whatever, he's after a set of armor. The ghoul in Underworld. And, anyway, these guys are looking for the same thing. Not necessarily the armor, but just tech. In general, they feel that they're still doing their Brotherhood of Steel duty, and they feel that Elder Lyons has become a traitor to the cause by preferring rather to stay and help the people of the wasteland rather than look for tech. Okay, we got to get through here with... What do we got? How many? We got about 5 stim packs? Sure like to save those. I'd like to save these too, though. Okay, let's save right here in case we die and do something stupid. So we're fixing to run into death claws no matter what we do, I think. Yeah, I got one freeze, right there at the end, and that's where we ended it. Since I'm playing on Xbox, though, the good thing is, if it does freeze, it's possible I won't have to entirely kill the stream to fix it. I may just be able to straight up, just reset the Xbox and start over. We'll see. Alright, let's see if we can avoid... fucking bloat flies. Let's see if we can avoid death claws right here. Pretty sure. God, there's a lot of bloat flies out here. It's what? 5, 6? It's crazy. They need to leave me alone. Alright, I got 3 stealth boys to get in here and get this endurance bobblehead. Fucking bloat flies, fuck off. And there's the explosives bobblehead over there, so... No, it's right there, never mind. Fuck off! I hear the rad scorpion behind me. Okay. Alright, that's where the reservist rifle is. I'm pretty sure Deathclaw Sanctuary should be right here, right? Okay, yeah, you kill those guys off over there. Tell them to leave me alone. Sanctuary should be right on the other side of this thing right here. I'm trying to remember landmarks, and I think I went the wrong way. Let's see if we can just walk in the front door. This should be it right here. No, this isn't it. Is it? Maybe it is. Yeah, this is it. Alright, we should be able to walk straight up Main Street right here. I think we need to be down there, though. And we'll probably meet Mr. Deathclaw. Can I drop anywhere here safely at all? Oh, seriously? I have a feeling I'm about to make a mistake. Let's try this. This map is designed really well. It really is. Okay, that should be the death claws up there. Jesus Christ. Fuck off, man. Okay, I feel like I'm getting enemy spam here. What, 18 more mole rats, probably? Are we done? That's a lot of enemy spawns up here. Gotta consider each one of those bloat flies later on is gonna be a rad scorpion or a something. What am I discovering here? I'm discovering loot. Okay, cool. Well, I can use another stim pack. Use those too. Nice. Alright, let me roll right up Main Street here. Seriously? Enough of the goddamn bloat flies, man. Alright, let's see what we got right here. I'm guessing there'll be a Deathclaw patrolling right here. Crunchy mute fruit? I'll take that. Take those too. I don't know how long my stealth boys are gonna last right now. Yeah, I'm not fixing to waste 50 points in charisma to get one simple perk because I'm scared to fight. I'm not scared to fight right now. I'm trying to avoid a bunch of XP gain. That's no good. That's a Deathclaw. Our stealth boy will wear off here pretty soon, too. No! Ooh, we're almost there, too. Nice. Okay, people. Deathclaw Sanctuary. What? Coffee check. Chicken nuggets check. Chicken nuggets. Oh, the lag is real in here. Is it off on this side? No, it's off on this side. There we go. Okay, the only reason to really go... Okay, let's see. The reason to really go back off in there is the, whatchamacallit? The, Vengeance laser gatling. That's a bad mofo. I'm not gonna lie. That's a tough weapon. Hey, Toxic, what's going on? Buffalo Ranch. Sriracha Ranch is something that I've been kind of digging here lately. Wow, okay, I've got alright, we need to get stealthy. Good thing I had a couple of these. But if we'd have just had one stealth boy, we'd be looking at making some decisions here, you know what? Oh, look at this bitch.
Been rather busy lately, asking questions, investigating. Don't you realize what you're doing? The path you're on... Listen to me. I'm involved with the movement...
Okay, well, if you want your movement to succeed, you don't approach people like this.
Fine.
Fuck off. I was helping anyway. I can't tell you that, though, so... I mean, don't just fuck off, but, like, fuck off twice or something. Yeah. Go entertain that Deathclaw for a while, bitch. Get her. Get her. Since you came all the way out here to preach to me, to tell me to do something I was already doing on my own, assuming that I wasn't, because you're all super sensitive and, you know, fuck that bitch. Seriously. How do you approach somebody like that? Demanding that they help you when you basically approach them as if they're a piece of shit right off the top. And you expect to have any kind of win like that with anybody? Doesn't work like that. Not in the real world. Alright, let me go down this way. Fighting this Deathclaw is not something I'll leave those roaches alone. Yeah, she had that coming. She needed that in her life. Tell that Deathclaw, go teach her a lesson. Like those thugs in Skyrim, those bandit thugs, go teach her a lesson. Okay, let's go get the explosives, Bobblehead, real quick. I'm not a big fan of that sniper rifle. I know that everyone else is. Oh, the reservist rifle. No, the one I like is that one, over there in the abandoned shack that knocks people out when you sneak shit. Now that's a sniper. That shit is fucking awesome. To just knock someone smooth out when you shoot them. Okay, I think we're going to get in here, and then we'll get ambushed by raiders when we come out, but we're going to stealth boy out. And then we're going to hightail it back to Megaton. What do y'all think about that? Does that sound like a plan? That's pretty cool. We got like half the bobbleheads in the game before we even hit level 6. Okay, I think it's right here. Wait, where's the leaning tree? There's raiders over there. There's a leaning tree over here somewhere. It's over there by those raiders. Wait. It's right there. Am I down too far? Let me go up a little bit. Oh, this is right. Pretty sure this is right. Thought that was the leaning tree. It's got to be over here. Yeah, it's down off this. No? Where's my tree first? I think I walk right by it. I know it's right over here somewhere. It's just I haven't been here in a while. Yeah, I think that's what I'm looking for. What I hate is I can literally step over something That sure looks like it.
Yeah, tear him apart.
Oh, damn, motherfucker. I didn't really want to have to kill him anyway. I mean, I love killing raiders, but right now I'm trying to get by with as little XP as possible. If you keep running like a bitch, I'm happy with that. You just keep running like a bitch. There you go. There it is. Alright, good deal. There we go. Cha-ching. I was afraid of that. Let's go back over here by this trailer real quick. See, I gotta be careful because I'll get on a roll and I'll go bobblehead hunting before I ever go to the pit and wind up with, oh, you name it. Like, I'll be like, well, I could go ahead and discover Canterbury Commons. Well, I could go ahead and hit vault, what is it, 96, 95, whatever, 80, whatever those vaults are over there. 106 that have your science and your charisma, and I'll say like, oh, well, I could go ahead and use this. Then I'll go ahead and do Oasis real quick. Next thing you know, I'm level 15. I've explored half the map and never wound up making it to the pit. And I'm like, I wanted to play the whole game with my gun and then wind up having no game left to play. I saw a trailer over here, I thought. Oh, there it is. What perk do I have to make them? Ah, I didn't. I just hit him in the face about 3 times and the bitch got scared. They do that sometimes. Nothing in here. Alright, can we fast travel now? Yes. Yes. Alright, so at level 5, we managed to make it. We got a perception bobblehead, our agility bobblehead, our endurance bobblehead, big guns, which I didn't even want, don't even know why I got it. Explosives. Located Oasis, got in contact with Werner, and got the tunnel unlocked, freed the slaves, and killed all the raiders before we hit level 6. That's some efficient work. One big reason we didn't level is we outran, we had like this herd of bloatflies chasing us across the wasteland. I was trying not to shoot them all. Alright, so let me dump some stuff first.
It appears you've been wounded, madam. May I suggest you seek medical attention as soon as possible?
Right on. Okay, let me get rid of, let's see, we'll sell those. I'll go ahead and put those up. Sell that. Let me go ahead and put these up. Let me put those up. Sell those. Won't be needing that anymore. Yeah. Sell those. Get rid of those. Okay, we're gonna need that. We'll keep that as a... We'll sell these. Okay, yeah. Okay. Sell those. Don't really need those for anything. I'm gonna keep one. Pre-war books. All that. I can turn those into that dude later. Need those. Need that. We'll sell that. So just hang on. All this shit's gonna be jacked from us anyway. We're fixing to lose all this stuff. Anything that I want to just hang on to, I'll sell those. Let's go ahead and hang on to a couple of those. Hang on to that. Hang on to that. Hang on to those. Hang on to those. All right, good deal. Oh, sugar bombs. We're preparing for our trip to the pit.
It appears you've been wounded, madam. May I suggest you seek medical attention as soon as possible?
Hey, what's up, Haley? How's it going? What happened?
Madam, may I suggest you seek medical attention as soon
Yeah, coming in and... Okay, well, let's undelete it.
It appears you've been wounded, madam. May I suggest you seek medical attention?
Yeah, that's... I don't know why you're deleting people's comments like that. That's... That's no way to make someone feel welcome. Hello, but,
It appears you've been wounded, madam. May I suggest you seek
and,
medical attention as
yeah,
soon as
I'm
possible?
sure maybe if someone thought what you were saying was stupid, they would probably not even bother going out of their way to tell you so, but...
It appears you've been wounded, madam. May I suggest you seek medical attention as soon as possible?
Yeah. Yeah, let's not do that. Okay, do I want to heal up before I go? Do I have... Let's see. Do I have any water here? I think I have a bathroom, don't I? Do I have water? I don't have any water? Seriously? I don't have any... Oh, I do have water. Oh, and I gotta take rads, too. Well, you know what? I'm just fixing to take a crap ton of rads anyway. Yeah, I think we're kind of missing the point here. That's not the point of... Moderating is something that...
It's good to
It's
see you
just simply a matter of keeping trolls and hurtful people out of chat, not abusing... No, that's not something you do or don't do. So if that's the way you feel about things, that's fine, but that doesn't reflect on treating other people a certain way in the chat. That's not cool. We're not going to be doing that. Good thing is you
How
don't
are
have to
those
worry
hot
about
little potatoes?
worrying about it.
Because, you know, any...
All right. Okay, the snide option is the bottom one.
Neither is going around all the time with a loaded gun or running with sharp objects. But people do those things all the time. You worry too much. Just be careful where you step, and I'm sure you'll be fine.
What level am I? Level 5. Okay. I'm gonna hang on to those. I guess I'm gonna use those for ammo press. She doesn't have any more money. Son of a bitch. There we go. We'll just do it like that. That's 71. All right. Does she have anything else I can use? I think what I'll do... is hang on to all that kind of stuff. We'll hang on to all that kind of stuff. Yeah, because I might want to spray mini nukes. Hey, what's up, Dark? How's it going, man? I don't really use these, and I won't be using them here. Hang on to one of those. All right. That'll work. Oh, shit. Oh, goddamn landmine. Oh, I spent all my landmines and didn't... All right, well, we're going to hope that there's a landmine left in Minefield. I forgot I was supposed to bring her back one. Shit, where is Minefield? There it is. I can't believe I just did that.
Good hunting.
No, we're not bombing Megaton.
How are those hot little
Hey, Asha. Well, there's a lot of them up there by now, I think. I think we've got a few up there, right? That's a good thing, though. That was kind of the idea. Okay, is that a landmine? I need that landmine. I totally just went and burned up or sold all of our landmines. Ooh, that's like the only one left. Wow. God, I love all these buried houses. Actually, there's probably a couple in here in his little hideaway. That's cool. We'll just leave them, if there is. All right, so we have one landmine for Moira Brown. Share view has stopped working. How in the fuck? God damn it. Hold on. I know I'm still here, but share view went down. Son of a bitch. Alright. Let me see. Let's hope I don't have to restart the OBS. I might have to. I don't think so. We still up?
Hey there.
Good to see you.
Yeah, can we just leave it alone? This is kind of validating the whole idea of just putting a stop to that because it won't end. So putting a stop to it didn't even work. It won't go away. Just trying to chill here, if possible.
Yeah.
Okay. We need to get whatchamacallit. Well, see, Asha, that's what I'm talking about right there. That is awesome. All right. Well, let's wait for Maura Brown to come back in. I want to turn in this quest before we go. And then I think the last one is Super Duper Mart, but we'll wait till we get back for that. At least I got to sell all my junk. This is actually working out quite nice. Coffee. I don't have chicken nuggets, but I can check off the coffee. Well, actually, my coffee's gone now.
How are those hot little potatoes? My very own landmine. Oh, just what I've always wanted. Well, always since I sent you out on this anyway. Now, tell me all about it. What was it like going through there? What's it like disarming a landmine?
The lip sync is off again? It was off last time. Don't tell me. Now my voice is coming through about a half second before the camera, right? Yeah, this game is, let's see. Just jump up and down. You go first. Okay, see, last time. All right, watch. I think I can fix this because I remember where it was at before. All right, let me find it. Let's see. I think it's right here. I'm gonna eventually get good at working this OBS bullshit, though. All right, so tell me. Tell me it's either twice as bad or it's fixed. One of the two. But I'm gonna guess it's probably fixed. You didn't see a lip sync problem? Well, it was supposedly fixed before. No, it went off by half a second last stream, and I was like, that's weird, because it hadn't been an issue. It's fixed. Now, this is what my original setting has been for the last year that we've been streaming. But then the last stream, it was off, and I think what it was... I'm going to blame my Xbox One. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to blame my Xbox One. Okay, all right. If you don't know, the Wasteland Survival Guide, you've got 3 ways you can do it. Well, maybe 4 ways. One way, you can just be the Dream Crusher, and you can just tell her that it's a complete waste of time. And you get, like, quest completed, but that's it. But if you decide to actually do it, you can just do the basics, whatever she wants done, and then just turn them in, and you get like the least reward. And then you can turn in some of the optional objectives, but not all of them, and get a medium reward. But if you do every quest and every single extra objective, like don't just go to Minefield and go visit the playground, but also bring her back a mine type of thing, then or when you go to do the Mirelurks, she'll say, go check out the Mirelurks, but if you set down this little observation thing and don't kill any Mirelurks while you're at it and don't disturb what they're doing, then you get a bonus, right? This type of shit. And so, all right, once all that's done, you get the maximum reward, but there's different kinds of rewards. Like agility will give you like 6 points, 2, 4, or 6 points, depending on how you do the missions, right? It'll give you like between 2, 4, or 6 points of like, I think sneak and something. Maybe small guns, maybe. I think it's like sneak and something else. Unarmed, maybe? I don't remember. Anyway, you get 2 perks. And then if you go with the endurance, you get 6% damage resistance, which is pretty nice. And then if you go with perception, I think you get 6 points towards lockpick and repair, I think. It's kind of like the gun nut perks and stuff like that. And then there's an intelligence one, which my intelligence is like, what, 3 or 4? I think you have to have like a minimum of 6 or 7 for these to be options. Like my perception is high now, and my endurance is high, and my agility is really high. So I have all 3 of these options. And if my intelligence was high, that would be something. And I think charisma too. I think you can get 6 points towards speech and barter with the charisma if you have that option, I think. But anyway, but if you take the snide one at the end, it's critical chance. So I can get literally 3% bonus critical chance, which is like 3 points of luck. Right? And so I was really, really between endurance and critical, and I'm like, you know what? Let's go for max critical, because our luck's at 10. We'll get what is that one perk? You know, it's the equivalent to 5 points of luck. Finesse. We'll get finesse. So we're gonna have roughly about, at least an 18% built-in critical chance on every shot. And when you're using rapid-fire weapons like an SMG or an assault rifle or something like that, or minigun, oh my God, if you're using a minigun or a laser Gatling, you're gonna be hitting criticals like left and right, because it's like a 1 out of 5. But I think it procs more than that. I mean, it says that, but you see critical pop up a lot more often than just 1 out of 5 bullets, or maybe it just seems like it. Haley, seriously, it's not about that. It's letting you get over whatever it was. Like, we have things that are just really immensely in your face important right now, at the exception of all others, to where the universe revolves around me in this very second, and I'm pouting, and if you don't notice, then I'm going to pout even more, and if you don't notice, then I'm going to stomp my feet. And I mean, we all get that way. So I found the best way to let that pass is to let it pass, and all that. To feed it usually results in more, and then results in drama, and then results in hurt feelings, or results in something. So to avoid all that, you just let someone get over that, because it starts in the wrong place in the first place, because it's an all about me thing. It's the universe revolves around me. God damn it, why doesn't everybody stop what they're doing and acknowledge my pouting thing? And that's never healthy for everyone, including like the person doing that. I can put myself in that too. We've all done it. We've all done it. If you say you haven't, I'd have to say you're probably mistaken. I think we've all done that. And so the painful part is getting past it until you see past it, and then you immediately move to the phase where I'm sorry. No one really cares about that either, because they really just want it to go away. Just stop whatever that was, and what's done is done, and like, it doesn't matter. It won't matter 5 minutes from now. It won't matter tomorrow. that it's mattering now is affecting everyone else. And so everyone, whatever they were doing and however good it was, all that needs to be destroyed so we can all stop and acknowledge something that shouldn't even be in the first place. So how about we just don't do that and we just go on playing until everyone gets over it or doesn't. That's just kind of how that goes. I found that's the healthiest way to just get past all that nonsense. So, because we shouldn't have to be stopping and doing this. We're just, you know, playing and doing our thing. Whatever is, blow it off. It doesn't matter. My. All right.
You think I'm an idiot? I may be a little impulsive, but not an idiot. I'll just take a look at this on my own then. I know you may not want to see any more explosives for a while, but obviously you know your way around them. I have a couple rainy day toys of mine. And looking at this landmine, it gives me
Oh, she gives you the schematic for the bottle cap mine, doesn't she?
It's a terrible device that does terrible things, of course. But it's easy to make your own, too.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool.
Well, food and medicine.
Right. So if you go and just find the food stash at the super duper market, you can just come back. But if you find the food and the medicine stash, which means probably killing a few extra raiders and blah blah blah, and bring that back, then that's considered the optional objective. Getting irradiated or getting really irradiated, you know, all that type of shit. Okay, I'll check.
Good luck with...
Okay. Nice. Yeah, I still got my... I'll probably need that to get into the pit. And then we'll just dump it. Okay. We're good to go. We've got our tattered slave outfit. We're level 5. Rolling like a boss. That's all we need. We'll level up as soon as we get to the pit, I'm sure. So, let's go. So exciting. I will play Dragon Age 2 again. I will absolutely do that. I don't recall anyone, regardless of what you play on, having any more or less skill than anyone else. In other words, I've never known, well, I can honestly say I haven't known many PC users that have more skill than console players as far as that stuff goes. But then again, I guess it depends on what you're comfortable playing with. But either way, I've known some games that are much easier to play on PC than they are on console, and then vice versa. There's probably some games that are geared a little more towards controller users. See, people want to say, oh, it's meant for controllers, so it's meant for... No, there's controllers for PC, too. I know Microsoft makes them. I know they do. And I know the PC users use them. So it's not even about that. But I think if you have a game that you like and you have something to play it on, you're lucky. Going beyond that is thinking that somehow a keyboard or a mouse or a controller or any of that makes you a Rambo. And if you stop and you think about that type of thinking, that's embarrassing. So, don't do that. You see these guys? These guys think their console and or PC make them superior. These guys are dicks. Don't be a dick. Can you see the meme right now? You know? Like, I like this better, so this is better for me. You don't like this better, so it's not better for you. Why is that hard? I mean, why is it necessary for people to get into a pissing match over? Is that just something to get in a pissing match over?
Jump
I
on
guess.
the cart. If you're ready, just jump on the...
We've all heard the debates and the battles and all this and that, and I'm like, well, my computer does this and this. Your computer does. You don't. But I own it. You have the money to own it. I don't. Does that make me lesser or better or worser or this or that? Or I just don't like that shit. I'd rather sit in front of my TV and play. Is that cool? No, that's not cool. Well, why isn't that cool? Because I say so. Oh, so that's what it comes down to. So the elitist inevitably results in racist, which inevitably results in you being everything you probably condemn people for being on social media, right? So how about we just not go there and just, you know, whatever you play on, it's what you play on it, and honestly doesn't make you an MMA champion or Bruce Lee. It just means that you play on a console or PC. That's all that it means. Doesn't mean any more than that. I personally don't play on PC because I don't feel comfortable stuck at a keyboard and a mouse. I like the liberty of just a controller and my TV. I like that. I just prefer that's the gaming that I came up with. If all you had access to as a kid was a PC and that's what you played on, I'm guessing you would grow into that and find that the PC has a lot more options. They have mods and they have all that other stuff. It's kind of like at a restaurant, you're going to have more options of things to buy than you would fast food. Is it fair to say that more people go to fast food places than go to restaurants? That's fair to say. Are there more console players than there are PC players? Yes. Does that mean it's better, or do they only do that because they... No, probably because it's more convenient and in a sense, cheaper. Can it do what PC things do? No, but can it play your games? Yes. Will it play your games conveniently in one package and update itself so you don't have to learn fucking programming and coding and all this shit and find the places to go to update your stuff and all that? That's pretty much what consoles mean, is you don't have to do all that drama just to keep your game operational. So, I mean, I guess there would be pros and cons to everything, but if you name all the pros and all the cons to either side, you never, ever win that debate, because you can't tell somebody that their opinion is invalid, that what they like, they shouldn't like. You can't tell anyone that what they like, they shouldn't like, and vice versa. That'll never end well. Those debates flare up every single day in my Facebook groups, and it finally gets to the point where you like, you know, this isn't even about anything. This is 13-year-olds trying to pretend that they have pubic hair, yelling at one another and beating their chest and trying to talk each other down over the internet, when face to face they'd be like, oh, hey, what's up, man, and go looking at their cell phones. That's what they do, face to face. But they become goddamn Rambo, Godzilla, Bruce Lee, Chuck Norris when they get behind their PC and get online. Start throwing shots at one another, right? Isn't that usually how it goes? Nice. Okay, you know what I ought to do? Fuck the hunting rifle. None of that weighs anything. You know what I'm gonna do? We'll keep the hunting rifle for now. We'll dump it later. Just gonna set it right here because we're not gonna be in the pit that long. Damn, except the ammo. I'm gonna wish I had that in there. About 25 rounds. We wind up getting beat up for it anyway, though, right? Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll keep the ammo so we can use it in the press. But I'm gonna... I'd hate to lose that. I hate to lose those, too. All this, we can come back and get all this. I don't need that either. Well, actually, I might need that. Alright, we'll go like this. I'll dump the hunting rifle when we get to the front gate. I got a plan here. No, Asha, we weren't. It was, it's just that the debate always flares. I was just talking about the debates in general. When it comes to that and, like, you know, nipping that crap in the bud, like, before that stuff even... Nobody here's flaring debates and stuff like that. We don't have time for that stuff. But, if you spend any time on, like, especially anywhere on the internet, right? When it comes down to gaming people getting together, there's always that one guy or girl or person, usually a guy, that
This is as far as I can go.
starts the
It's up to you
PC
from here
console
on out.
thing.
If you dress up
The
like a
whole
slave,
master
you should be
race
able to get past the
idea,
gates without a problem.
I would think that 9 out of
Once you're
10 times
inside,
the people that
find
bring
a
this
slave
up,
named Medea.
if you were
She'll
to
be able to
start
help.
talking about master race
Remember,
type
your goal is
stuff
to get access to
in
Ashara
terms
and
of
find the cure. After you have it, I'll contact you.
Nazi elitist type behavior and mentality in anything, I would think that would be a negative. And these people would probably agree that, but turn right around and when talking to people who play on a different gaming system than they do, carry that exact same type of attitude. True enough, it's games and not real life. We're not talking about concentration camps, we're talking about video games. But on the same token, it's still the same type of thinking.
Well, you might be able to get a small gun or a knife past them if you conceal it just right. I can do that for you, but I can't promise that they won't see it and just gun you down. You want the gun or the knife?
Never mind.
Probably for the best. That's it.
It's like, I don't want you concealing a gun on me just right. Yeah, you just keep your creepy one-eyed hands to yourself, Mr. Lotion on its hands. No thanks. Oh, I love the way they did this, man. This is one of the most desolate, hopeless environments ever. Like, this place is full of sickness and disease. It's all quiet. It's friggin' dead, right? And that's like the whole tone that this entire DLC set. It's almost a relief to leave the pit. You're like, it's almost, you feel like you're getting a breath of fresh air, and that I feel is what they did right with this DLC. They really got that whole feeling across, you know. All right, so you got these madmen here. We could kill them. They don't have anything. I think I'm going to save my rounds for the sniper up here on the bridge. I know this bridge is mine. Consoles are just simple and easy for people. They're simple and easy. For the most part, they're convenient. Like I say, they're like fast food as opposed to a restaurant. And it's neither or. A restaurant's going to cost you more and you'll get better food. No one's going to debate that on PC, depending on your budget, right? But to be fair, if you want a PC that does exactly what a console does, and I mean the exact same number of, when you're going to get into the hardcore specifics, shaders, the number of shaders, the number of teraflops, the this and that, the frames per second, and all this stuff. If you want a PC that does exactly what a console can do, like say a PS4, and you want a PC or an Xbox One, you want a PC that can do the equivalent, you're going to spend more on the PC when it comes, by the time you get your monitor and you get all your cables and you get all your stuff and you get it operating optimally to run head to head, right? With say an Xbox One, that PC is going to cost you more than $300. That's fair. The monitor's going to cost you at least 100 of that, you know, type of thing. Depending on what kind of keyboard, what kind of mouse are you going to use? I know people who spend $300 on just a mouse. And that's if I was a PC user, I would be that kind of person. I'd be saving up to get a mouse that's going to last me a while and that's competitive, not some piece of shit you know, $9 thing, you know, on the shelf at Walmart type of thing, which is the mouse I'm using right now because I don't care. It's a mouse. It moves my cursor. That's all I needed to do. I don't need a competitive gaming mouse. But if I did, I'd be spending 150, 200, 300 bucks on one. If it was, you know, that's fair. On the keyboard, you know, the special key and all this stuff to make it ideal for my gaming experience. And then my monitor. So I'm going to spend $300 before I even get to my tower. Fair enough? And then when I do get into my tower, to get a gaming setup to where it'll run just the equivalent of just your basic Xbox One or PS4, I'm going to spend another good bit. So it's going to be much higher. Even if I've got buddies with used parts and bullshit and hand-me-downs and stolen shit and whatever the case may be, still for 300 bucks, I'm not going to get that. Now, when you add my Xbox One to my TV, what kind of TV am I playing on? Now, I might be playing on $1,000 or higher flat screen. That's possible. So now you're saying 1,300 bucks for my Xbox One, say. And then, well, no, the controller comes with it, so that's it. All in one, 1,300 bucks right there, depending on the TV I'm using. Some people use a $200 little HD TV they get off the shelf at Walmart or something like that, just a little 27-inch or 22-inch or something. Some people might use that. That's fine, but it's cheaper. It's cheaper and it's more convenient. And now with Bethesda introducing some mods, it does give console users a few options, some things to kind of spruce up their stuff and to show what the PC users have been getting all this time. But the PC users pay for that. Admit it, you pay for it. When all is said and done, with all your cables, with all your wires, with all your blah, 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 and all your stuff, you got somewhere between $1,800 and $6,500 invested in your computer setup. Monitor, possibly monitors, plural, depending on if you stream or you do certain competitive gaming and stuff like that. I know a lot of League of Legends players have two monitors, one to do one thing and one to do whatever, maybe the other one's for chat or something, I don't know. But I know they have two, maybe even three monitors and stuff like that. And stuff adds up. The stuff does add up. So when you put the whole package together, I think PC users are going to spend a lot more. But they get a lot more. They get access to stuff that there's not as much restriction on what's available because of the ratings board and the commercial quality of consoles and stuff like that. So, you know. But which one's right or wrong? Neither. Bottom line is, if you're playing, say, Dark Souls on your PC or console, either way, if you're bad, you're just bad. If you're good, you're good. I know speedrunners don't speed run on consoles. Why? Because the settings aren't there to exploit the game to essentially cheat, to make a lot of the things doable and viable in easy access, like extra dodge roll frames, extra invincibility frames, extra contact points to where if you're jumping and falling that you don't take damage that you would otherwise take on the console, and so on and so forth. Fair to say? Is that fair? You don't see speedrunners doing it on console. Why? Well, because consoles suck. No, that's not why. Because they can't do it on console. So, there's that, you know? So when it comes down to skill, I think there's something to be said both ways, honestly. Ooh, are they fixing to blow the whole bridge? Yeah, they're fixing to blow the whole bridge, guys. Watch this. This shit's beautiful. I hope we don't get blown up in the process. Oh, absolutely. Consoles are slow sometimes. Yep. When games are optimized for consoles to meet the restrictions that consoles represent as opposed to the advantages that a PC, especially a high dollar PC, that can run twice what the game is asking for. You got a PC that can run Witcher 3 on ultra settings, for example. Then when you go back to play a game like I don't know, like a Dragon Age game or any of the last gen games or something that don't require 1/10, you know, the processing power. So they have to restrict and water down the game a little bit and do some other things. True enough. True enough. You know, the consoles are only going to do what they do, and the makers of those consoles, Sony and Microsoft, aren't going to put any more into those than they have to make their money, because they're greedy fucks. We all know that. They know that. They don't hide that fact. They just don't want you to bring it up. That's all. Okay, we need to get up there from the other side. All right. Okay, now we got this bitch. I'm actually seeing the mines as... Oh, I thought I was seeing the mine as an actual enemy on my... I thought that was kind of cool. Okay, we got this asshole up here. Need to get over that wall. Okay, I'm gonna use the irradiated barrel then. Not cool. And I have no heals. Son of a bitch. Alright, we're fucking dead. Yeah, I'm dead if I get shot one more time. Bitch. Oh, blew his ass up too. God damn, that was close. That was close. That was really close. Look at that sniper, bitch. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. See what else you got up here. Not much since I blew it all off the bridge, huh? Ooh, those frags came in handy, didn't they? I'm sleeping for an hour. I'm getting my health back. Psych work. I'm about to say, did that one make it over there? No. They all come out with their fists up. Alright, so how do we deal with this? We can go in guns blazing. Go in guns blazing and get all beat up and have our shit taken from us, or we can put all our stuff up and just go in legit. I kind of like, you know what? Let me see something. What shape is this thing in? That's in not bad shape, actually. How many rounds do I have? Ooh, I got some rounds. Alright, so I want all these infiltrators. Got her. Gotta time those. Got him! Oh, you bitch! Okay, they're gonna take my snipe. Oh, I can get it back. That's what I didn't want to happen. Alright, well, that's cool. What if I just make that 50 now? It works. %. Okay, we'll get that at 7. Should we take the sniper in with us? Or pick it up on our way out? It doesn't really matter. We killed all their friends coming in the door. So... Say what you want or don't want, but keep one thing in mind. The media hasn't told you the truth yet. What does it say about you if you constantly keep believing them and keep catching them lying to you and then keep believing them anyway? It's no longer about the media or who the media is talking about. What does that say about you? If they're constantly lying to you, they constantly get caught lying to you, misinforming you, and leaving out portions of the truth, which are the only thing that can actually tell you that, give you the truth. They leave that out intentionally, maliciously, deviously, to pass along mistruths. So they say the truth in such a way that it makes it a lie, or leave the truth out altogether, or just straight up lie to you. And you catch them, and you catch them, and you catch them, and you catch them, but you're using them for information and going on what they tell you. What does that say about you? We already know what it says about them, but at some point, what does that say about you? Stop and think about that. So a lot of what you hear, Trump is, like him or hate him as a person. I know a lot of people loathe him individually. I think a lot of that comes from what the media has told you, which have never told you the truth. But you assume that in this case, because they say something that's pleasing to the ear, or it's a fun drama bandwagon to get on, so that we can all just be dramatic, right? Now I can hate on somebody. What does that say about us? That we take their word for something, anything, one way or the other. Other than really a whole bunch of bad shit happened. Well, such and such got shot today, and oh, look at this little kid got molested and murdered today, and they're just happy to tell you that shit all day long. You can pretty much run with that. But a lot of times they put spin on that stuff too. They want to bring race and other things into that, and they want to, like, 10 things happened at the hands of these guys, and one thing happened to those guys. So they leave out the 10 things that they did, and they only show you the one thing that happened to them, so that such and such a people will appear disadvantaged or oppressed or abused or blah, 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 or the subject of some kind of discrimination. So whichever way they want to spin it, they'll spin it. We know they do this. That is a fact, because they get caught every day doing that. So that's not even a debatable thing. The news lies to you 24/7. So to take their information as a source of information says, I think, more about us than the news. You already know what they are. Just throwing that out there. So when you hear something about somebody, question, how could this be spun? And why would this be spun? And is it being spun just specifically to hate? I believe the man is stepping on toes. The man has already done things economically which are going to affect the money-grubbing stuff that people have been doing at our expense. He is at least attempting to put a stop to that. So take that for what it's worth. Love him or hate him as a person, it doesn't matter, he's the president. Either you're American or you're not. You know, if you're not American, then why the fuck are you really worried about it? And if you are American, then, well, he's your president, so you just stand behind that for whatever you can, because that's the way it is. Not liking that doesn't make it less so, type of thing, right? But take a lot of what's being said as being that the people whose pocketbooks he's affecting to save your pocketbook, right? To be fair, the people whose pocketbook he's affecting, besides their criminal ties, have a major influence over the media to tell you certain things, to constantly drop shit. You cannot get on late night TV without hearing some celebrity from Hollywood throwing darts, throwing insinuations, dropping bombs on Trump 24/7. That's more than just humor. That's more than just passing the time. That's I say this and you're supposed to laugh along and condone what I'm saying so that we can be all part of the same team to jump on this bandwagon to hate this individual. Then that becomes agenda. It's because it becomes on purpose. This isn't just passively dropping little bombs of humor. This is meticulously planned bits of dialogue dropped constantly to barrage your brain and eventually get it to say, I will be socially ostracized if I do not go along with this frame of thinking. Must hate Trump, must hate Trump, must hate Trump. And maybe he's loathable. Maybe he is this or that. But I'm going to say this as a person. A, he's the president. B, I live in the States, so therefore he's my president. That's all that not my president bullshit. Oh, so you're not American. Because if you're American, he's your president. That's the way it is. You can support that, you can condone it, you can protest, you can do this, you can do whatever, but that is what it is. So I'll say, okay, we go for the best. The last 5 or 6 years of Obama's presidency, he proved himself to be a traitor. He was our commander-in-chief and a traitor to the country in office. On his way out the door, he did not spend a single dollar to stop black youths from slaughtering one another on his streets, but he sent $221 million to the Palestine organization to pay for terrorism on his way out the door. It was our money. He just gave it away. He just did that because he felt like it. That's the 200-something million that you know about. But the media didn't tell you to care about that, so therefore you don't. I'm sorry. I can't respect that. And I'm not going to respect that. Just for example. So we're only supposed to care about what they tell us to care about and ignore the rest. See, that's not right either. Like I say, I'm not speaking for or against anything. All I'm saying is, if your source of information has never told you the truth, why are you still using that as a source of information and something that actually dictates the way you think and feel about something? That's not stable. That's not right. There's something wrong there also. That's all I'm saying. There we go. That's 2 infiltrators. There should be a third one. Let's see. I'm probably going to have to pick up some of her brain pieces. Did she drop any brain down here? That's what happens when you blow her head off. Is that a piece of... There we go. I had to pick a piece of her brain for a rifle. Did he, Justin? I didn't know that. I didn't know that he was able to stop that. I thought that was anyway. But just it's just for example, is the whole point is don't go with a source that hasn't ever told you the truth, or hasn't ever told you the whole truth, or hasn't told you the truth without a spin or an agenda to get you to believe the opposite of what that truth would actually tell you. You can misuse the truth to lead you the exact opposite direction of the way the actual truth would have sent you by using a spun version of that truth. It's manipulative, very manipulative, but it's easy to do on a society brainwashed to look at the idiot box and be told what to do by that idiot box. For a society that's more and more geared towards that, and if you're not at home with your idiot box, take your idiot box with you. That's what the cell phone's for. Be programmed on the go. If you can't get enough brainwashing at home, get brainwashed on the go. It's all there for you at a touch of the button. It's more and more available, more and more accessible. And that's just not by accident. And I've got a cell phone and I'll use it. I mean, I understand it, but it's not to say, oh, screw all this technology and pull out your shotgun, get off my lawn, I'm gonna act like I'm 70 years old. I'm not talking like that. I'm saying you have your technology, understand what it's doing while you use it, and then use it to your advantage. In other words, use it to do your work, use it to get by on your daily things, use it to study, and use it to gain access to things on the go, to make, it's a convenience tool, and use it as such. But to be led by it, to become addicted to it, to where you're sitting across from somebody at dinner, and you all are literally both on your cell phones talking to one another because you're scared to face it. That's what I'm talking about. And that's by design. That's by design. And if you don't think it's so, open your eyes and look. I'm not making this up. It's going on. It's something that exists, and it's a problem. Anyway, okay. So this, if you forget all your gear, I love this. They put this in place so if you forget all your gear when you leave here, you can come back for it. I think that's pretty cool. All right, so we're gonna get our ass kicked real quick because we killed all of their friends.
You could kill my buddies at the gate, and we just let you walk in here?
Well, kinda, yeah.
The other day, I just stake you out for the drugs. But Asher says to put you to work. And what the big man says, goes. But it looks like we're gonna get some good stuff out of it, eh?
I'm going to... I have a particular set of skills. This is where Dad's voice comes in. I have a particular set of skills. I'm going to find you and kill
you. Boys!
Oh!
That's enough. Get her stuff. Come on, hurry. Hey, put that down. That's mine. Okay, got everything? Let's get out of here.
Relax. They messed you up pretty bad.
Tristan Grass made it look up weird shit.
Come on. Sit up now. What were you thinking, trying to shoot your way in here like that? That's not going to help anyone.
It helped me.
I thought
Shut up,
Warner
bitch.
said you were supposed to be clever. Whatever, it doesn't matter. You're here now, and you look like one of us. So that's good. But we can't talk out in the open like this. Meet me in my house as soon as you get yourself together. We'll talk there.
Okay. All right, here's the deal. The people here are enslaved. Pretty much. Forced labor, slaves. I mean, there's no point in calling it anything but what it is. All right. And so, and they're obviously working up a rebellion. That's why you get called in here. And so your initial mindset is supposed to be the raiders, who are the guards here, are bad. And they are. They're a bunch of raiders. They are a bunch of people that Asher, the head guy here, who we haven't met yet, has hired to keep a security force here. Not just to keep the slaves in line, but to keep super mutants, ghouls, rad scorpions, and whatever out. So they have to essentially put their lives on the line. So the raiders get to benefit from the opportunity to do the slave trade and abuse people, which is all that they like to do. But they also, and to get to benefit from the security of this place, but they have to provide that security. They have to keep the trogs underground, and they have to keep the bad guys out, and keep the slaves in line, and keep this place operational until it can get up and running. They're basically rebuilding the pit, mainly making the steel mill operable, as well as the ammo press operable, so this place can become something of a resource center to where they can offer trade to the outside world once their fences are up and once this place becomes impregnable and they become essentially their own self-run city. Not to mention that, but Asher is also working on the cure, which is something Warner brought up. Now, what you find out is Asher is ex-Brotherhood of Steel. What the Brotherhood of Steel came through here and did is, all right, let's picture the pit before this was set up, before Asher and the rest of the Brotherhood of Steel got here, and before the Raiders ever, although Raiders probably came through here and captured people and stuff, the Raiders, nobody really wanted anything to do with the pit because this place was a smeltering, radioactive shithole. And the Brotherhood of Steel came through, took what they wanted, and left. Now, all these slaves are the people that were here. The trogs here are the people that were here that had turned to trogs. The rest of these slaves, that's what they were destined for, was eventually to all become trogs, and this would be a radioactive environment until the trogs either fucked each other or ate each other to death. And that would have been it, right? Well, the Brotherhood of Steel came through here, took what they want, and left the rest of the people to either die or meet their fate at the hands of the trogs. A couple scavengers came by to get Asher's power armor, because the Brotherhood of Steel had left Asher for dead, and Asher woke up, fought his way out of it, and realized that what he was standing on was a possible working steel mill. And then what they could create from that was an ammo press, a functioning steel mill where they could build building materials and try to refabricate some of the city to get it up and running. So they got walls up, they got working fences up, they got working machinery up, they got the smelters up, and they got all this stuff. And basically what he saw was that the people that were here could be used as a workforce to make this happen. It's not something he could do on his own. But the few people that still hadn't turned into trogs weren't enough. So he found people to go capture workers, which is what the slaves, a lot of the slaves in the Commonwealth, or a lot of the slaves in the Capital Wasteland, are actually coming here to the pit. And you say, well, Asher's wrong because he's gathering slaves. And in our world, that would be true. In this world, it would still be true, is that that's a bad thing. And the end result of some of these slaves either dying at the hand of some of these raiders or dying to trogs or doing whatever. But the harsh reality of it is to get this city up and running, you need labor. You need that to happen. How do you make that happen? What do you have to work with? What hands do you have? Or do you just leave it and not make anything of it at all? And so what Asher's vision was to create this working city that could actually produce stuff and become a marketable, tradable, some where there's commodities here. There's stuff to sell. There's stuff that people would want, and there's stuff that they would give for what they want. Food, supplies, purified water, water purifiers, all this type of stuff. Scientists might start coming here. Asher's wife is a lab scientist. Their child was born disease-free. And what Asher's vision is that these slaves, once this place is up and running, and once the workers here could be trusted to create a workable workforce and a security force, that the slavers would no longer be needed. And they would slowly be weeded out until the slavers were kept outside and the pit would be a self-sustained environment. and the cure would be passed along to those people. The trogs would be exterminated or rehabilitated, cured if possible. And then once that was all evened out and they got the walls up and they're self-sustaining from inside, that from outside they could start to deal with the outside world and defend themselves when necessary. That's the vision. But it takes hard choices to get there, essentially. I'm not justifying slavery, but what I'm saying is in a post-apocalyptic world where these people here are sentenced to either become trogs or die anyway, and they had submitted themselves to that fate. And Ashara saw that that's a force he could work with. If these people were willing to die on their own, rotting in their own waste and disease, then why not put them to work, make some use of them, and if this cure could be developed in a timely manner, actually help and heal these people and raise them up and actually create citizenry out of that. And there have been a lot of societies and even kingdoms established on just those very same principles throughout our history in the real world, where you bring in forced labor, indentured labor, slave labor, and things like that, and those people eventually incorporate themselves into the society, and you create essentially a society out of this. And then eventually it's no longer slavery and indentured and this and that, but once the economy is up and running and everyone is self-sustaining and you can do your thing, it doesn't justify how you got there, but in a way the ends justify the means type of thing. Whereas what Warner wants to do is kidnap Ashara's child, because see, Warner was Ashara's second in command. He went traitor to Ashara to steal the cure. His plan was to use the slaves, right, as essentially a foundation or a base, steal that cure, extract the cure from the child, even if it costs the child's life, take that cure, run off with it, and basically sell it. In other words, kill the goose that lays the golden eggs, hoping you can get one quick cash in on the eggs type of thing. That's Werner's plan. So Werner is actually the bad guy, and Ashara, in the long term, is essentially the good guy, with some shades of gray, obviously. But given the choices to save these people essentially from themselves, it's not like by enslaving them he's doing them a favor, but what he's doing is using these people as a workforce that had already submitted themselves to a life of misery, disease, and death anyway. Not that that justifies it, but he might actually save a few of them in the process. We can go read his holotapes or not, but that's basically the story that the holotapes tell. And you find out that Ashara is essentially willing to make hard choices and drag these people to it's kind of like dragging a bag full of kittens to a bath that they need very badly. They're going to claw and scratch the whole way, understandably. But once they get there, he might actually save a few and actually make something worth having out of this pit. Other than that, it's just a wasteland and you can just leave it to rot or make some use of it. Ashara decided to make some use of it, and he's doing what it takes to do that. Like it or don't like it, it's kind of what's going on here. So that's basically the story. I thought they did a really amazing job of introducing shades of gray and throwing a plot twist in there where the good guy's a bad guy and the bad guy's actually a good guy, but only in the broadest sense of the word, you know? It's pretty amazing. No, this is the pit DLC. So the future generations can benefit. Exactly. A working steel mill in a post-apocalyptic environment is a gold mine. It's not just a gold mine, it's a life source. And essentially, this is a place where you can manufacture everything from guns and weapons to stuff, eventually machines, motors, engines, get the place up and running again. Who knows? I mean, you know, you talk about Detroit, Michigan here in the States, you know, the Motor City, the Motor City capital of well, not the world. European engineers probably look down, spit on our American engineering, but, you know, when it comes to their BMWs and stuff, but still, you're talking about essentially the capital of industry as far as motor vehicles go, you know, or at least it was, you know, and that type of thing is you can, and you're starting from scratch. You're going back to the prehistoric ages. Once the bombs fell, everyone started with essentially nothing. You've got some remnants of the past that you can work with, You know, not all the books were burned. There's stuff passed down, so you don't have to completely start and invent everything anew again, but you got to find a way to fabricate the stuff that was so that you can have things to use. Machines, tractors, cars, eventually planes. And for all you know, people aren't going to get any less industrious than they were, eventually create spacecraft, and eventually create more bombs, so we can blow each other all the fuck up again, right? I mean, that's kind of a given, but anyway. So that's kind of the setting for the story of this DLC. So if it seems like I side against the slaves, actually what the slaves are trying to do is so short-sighted, and it's wrong. I mean, you can understand not wanting to be enslaved, but the alternative is even worse. Because the only way they can unenslave themselves is to destroy the raiders, kill Asher, kill the workforce, right? Here. And you know what happens when the light goes out and the security force goes away? The Trogs come out from underground and kill all the slaves. I don't know if y'all knew that. But the slaves don't think that far ahead. They just want what they want right now. Werner wants to use Asher's child to squeeze out a cure, and he might stay and help the slaves, he might not. Right? He might run off and sell it. He might do a little of both. But it's probably going to cost the child his life. The child is definitely going to lose his parents in the process. And the parents would truly care for that child. These slaves care nothing for their immediate now comfort, which always costs you in the long term. Right? And so the solution is to destroy the very thing keeping them alive. These slaves were sentenced to death before Asher ever even got here. When the Brotherhood came through, those that they didn't kill or leave rotting without anything left to defend themselves, because if they came through and saw you with a gun, or especially any kind of technology like a laser weapon, they took that. I said, I'll take that, thank you. If 3 Trogs are attacking you and you're trying to defend yourself, they'll let you defend yourself, but they're going to reach in and grab your weapon. We'll take that, thank you very much. By the authority of the Brotherhood of Steel, because we're just a bunch of thugs and fucking raiders in power armor. And the people were left to fend for themselves with nothing. And that's what Asher woke up to, and he said, no, we're going to make something of this, regardless of the cost. And that's what he's doing. And if you don't like it, he really doesn't care. And if you were him, you wouldn't care either, if you want to be honest. If you want to be dishonest and politically correct and say, no, regardless of the cost, slavery is wrong, and what he's doing here is just totally unacceptable, and these people have rights and civil liberties. Okay, I'm sorry, in the face of mutants and death claws, all your civil liberties and rights and falling down on your knees at the Capitol buildings, screaming and wailing at the top of your lungs, no, and throwing tantrums is not reality in the reality of things. When death claws and super mutants and stuff and Trogs roll through here and start ripping your face off and eating your intestines in front of you while you're still half alive, your civil liberties don't matter. They don't care. They don't care while they're eating you. All you are is lunch. So in light of that, I would say that at least doing something and giving these people a shot against their will. In other words, if you have basically sentenced yourself to a life of sickness, disease, and either eventually transforming into a Trog or dying, then I'm going to save you from that whether you like it or not. Because basically you've already forfeited anyway. So maybe I can save a few of y'all in the process and give you something to actually work for and live for. And that's what he's trying to do. It seems harsh, and it is. Guess what? The bombs fell. Everything in this world is trying to kill you. Things are harsh. That's the way that it is, right? That's the reality of it, so. But talk about some good, solid writing. I mean, that's a lot of writing that went into
All right, we can talk now.
a
but
good
it shouldn't
idea
take too
that went in
long.
here.
They saw you come in here, so they'll come looking for you if you take too long. I have a plan for getting you into Asher's palace, but we need to wait. In the meantime, you're going to have to blend in.
Oh, does Grouch have a new pick? Hold on. All right, we got it. Let's all check out Grouchy's new pick. How come I can't see Grouchy's pick? Really? Shit. Oh, there we go. Hold on, we're all checking out Grouchy's pick now. Grouchy, who is that? Anyway, all right, so let's see.
Yes, it is. You're going to need to look busy, or the bosses will sniff you out pretty quickly. And if they look too close, you don't look like you belong here. So I'm going to send you out to do a job that will keep you away from the guards. Outside of the mill, there are a bunch of old steel ingots just lying around.
Ingots.
Every so often, the foreman puts out a work order to collect them. It's practically a death sentence, and they never assign it to anyone. They make us pick who's going to do it. Bastards.
Bastards. Bastards. Check this out.
What in God's name is a super mutant? You know what? Never mind. Whatever they are, you're wrong.
What's a
What
super
it is
mutant?
full of are trogs.
So, if there was any question, your high elf dragonbond, gotcha. Durian, your high. Okay, all right, cool. If there's any question whether the people of the pit had ever even been out of the pit and hadn't basically resigned themselves to whatever the pit had in store for them, there you go. They don't even know what a super mutant is. I mean, they literally are essentially clueless. This generation of people, had Asher not intervened, would all be what she's talking about here. Well, what is that?
You're either an idiot or a smartass. Either way, I don't think it's funny. They're what
screw you
most
too,
of us
bitch.
hope we never become. But the contamination gets to everyone. For most people, it's some form of cancer. Sometimes harmless, sometimes not. For others, the contamination drives them insane. If it doesn't kill them, it changes them. They become animals, deformed and inhuman. I can't really help you there. Ask around. Maybe check with Marco in the mill. You might even be able to find a gun on one of the dead bosses out in the steel yard. What was that?
What's going on in here, Medea? Who is this scab?
I like how they point at you, like
I was just telling this new worker
Hieronymus
about the
Lex
foreman post.
pointing at his informant
Oh, yeah?
after
So
you
she's
plant
one
the
that's going out
bust
to the
of
steel yard, huh?
Ladassa, Lithandris,
I told
Ladassa,
her
or
what she
whatever
needs to
in her
do.
in her
She knows.
cupboard.
10 ingots
Never mind.
as fast as she can.
Well, then. I hope you also said goodbye. All right, playtime's over. Get to work, grinders.
Well, it's home, I guess. You see how they make us live?
Yeah, but how would you be living if they weren't here? Like, that's really a question. It would be even worse. Like, it's either bad or worse for these people. And you're like, well, there's got to be an option 3. And the reality of it, no, they're actually there's nothing written. There's no government constitution or bill that states that there's supposed to be a better option 3 for these people. They either die and live in disease and eventually become trogs or dead, or they become enslaved by somebody who forces them to essentially work for themselves to rebuild the area around them rather than resign themselves to just wallow in their filth until they either become mutated or die. And that's it. It's either bad or worse.
It always
That's
smells
how it
like
seems
that in
anyway.
here.
What do we got here? Okay, I'm going to need some of these. Take that too. I'm sorry, Medea, but I'm going to be needing this more than you are. If you want me to go do your work for you, then I'm going to have to take something to work with. I'll take that. Okay, we don't get our stuff till we go actually fight down in the pit. Is my hair all slicked up? Oh, just tied back like it always is. If you wonder why it's so long, I have no problem telling you. Because I can. Because nobody can make me cut it. Seems like every phase of my life that I've been in up to this point, someone or something essentially insinuated that I needed to or forced me to keep my hair cut. And once that was over, I'm like, you know what? I may just not cut it again. Period. And I pretty much stuck to that. For a greater part of my life, I wanted to play music, and long hair was a part of that. I guess part of the culture, and it's something I was always cool with. So, ever since I was young, I've always preferred to have it that way. I'll show you pictures of me when I was 5, 6, 7 years old. Hair halfway down my back, just... It was just cool, you know. But, one thing or another has always forced me to cut it. Now that I don't have to, I don't.
Fuck off.
Fuck off. He's just all just straight up about it. Fuck off. But look at this guy. This guy's awesome.
Hey there. Welcome to the family. I'm not cheery, really. I've just accepted my role here. I found a book once. Medea read part of it to me. It said, "The master doesn't try to be powerful. He is powerful. An ordinary man keeps reaching for power, and thus never has enough."
So you're just happy to be where
I'd
you
like
are?
to be free, but I'm not. And the harder I cling to that idea, the more miserable I'll be that I'm stuck here. And this work is hard enough without extra misery. Speaking of which, I should get back to it.
Simple enough. Held the door open for a veteran and told you to get... That's cool. I just smiled and I'd said thanks. Because you know what? That's what he was told to do to get his haircut. That's part of his discipline. If you want to go take bullets for me and all you have to tell me is get a haircut, all right. That's cool. Whatever. I hear you. Yes, sir. That's what I tell just, yes, sir. If you want to take bullets for me and all I have to worry about is you talking bad to me, all right, man. You can do that if it makes you feel better. If that's how your day's going. All right, whatever. Please don't shoot me, Mr. Rambo, sir. That's all I have to say. All right, where's this dude at? I gotta go find Marco. Marco's off here being shifty.
Hey, not so loud. Making weapons. Lots of them. There's something
Well, real
coming.
sneaky you are.
Soon. So,
You see how
take the crap we find
he's
out in
all
the yard
sick
some of the
and
tools we
irradiated?
use, and I make them
He's
into
on his
stuff
way
we
to
can
becoming a
fight the bosses
trog.
with.
And this is what Asher's trying to cure.
Yeah. You're the one Medea told me about. Take this.
The auto axe. This is going to save me some bullets out in the steel yard, honestly. All right. Looking really sneaky with my auto axe. I love your combat poses. Just
You're the lucky scab gatherer.
pack that thing on your back.
Today, huh?
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
That you do.
Yeah, you get a veteran, and like in the military, you got to remember, like a compliment is to not insult you.
Do your duty, huh?
You either get insulted or not insulted.
That death sentence.
No compliments. No talking nice. No snowflakes around here, snowflake. That's their attitude, right? And I totally respect that, actually. If that's what it takes to get out there and lay down your life for an ungrateful fuck like me, which I'm not ungrateful, but they don't know that. Most of us are here. especially in the U.S. Most of us are very, very, very. I can't say most. Most of the people that have a profile and have a voice and exercise it, whose opinions really don't matter in my opinion, but most of those people, when you hear their attitude, it's very ungrateful.
What is it, Christ?
Yeah, a veteran or a military man is pretty much going to be either an insult or not an insult. Get a haircut is a favor to you. It's good advice coming from a veteran. That's the same thing as thank you, appreciate it.
Those crazies that live up on the blast furnace.
If he didn't like you, it'd have been fucking hippie.
Why don't you do me a favor and get killed close to the door? That way, I don't have to walk so far to loot your corpse, eh? Here's the door. Get out there and grab some ingots. Don't come back without at least 10. Turn them into me and I'll see if I can slip a little something your way.
God, this is bringing back memories, man. Good times.
Less talky, more worky.
Less talky, more worky. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Okay. Ooh, bobby pins. Nice. Lucky for me. Okay. Oh boy, it's been a while since I've been out here. I gotta remember where the ingots are. Probably ought to get over here first.
Billy.
Can I get through here? God damn it. I guess not. That's what happens. You eventually become one of those. Alright, we're gonna get tore up out here. God damn it. Jump. Yeah, let's go ahead and get rid of some trogs then while we're here. Okay. It's just these three. Guessing one of them's up there, up above. I won't worry about him. Nice. Okay, I think he's stuck in there. You know, I'm gonna leave him stuck in there. Fuck him. Yeah. You can just keep running around wondering how to get out. Okay, there's two in there. I know that. I gotta make this jump. These jumps are easier in third person, I remember. Okay, there's two there. Just those two? That doesn't seem right. Oh, right here. That's right. 4, 5. I just need 90. I'm not going for all 100. I don't care about the power armor. I'm not gonna wear it anyway. So let's clear out this end of the scrapyard. Yeah, might as well. Actually, first. Nice. You'll now do extra damage with the auto axe. Sebastian Bach. Awesome. They don't like guys with better hair than theirs? Uh-oh. Well. I wonder if my hair qualifies. So I can tell the girls, you're just hating because my hair's better than yours. You're just hating because you're just hating on my wig. Ooh, take that. Okay. What is this? 50 or 100? 100. Or I mean 75. Yeah, this does kind of make you jump a little bit sometimes. These trogs will... Oh, shit. Fucking wrench? Wrench back. Okay, this jump is hard. But I don't think I have to make it now anymore. Let's see if I can. Ah. Okay, well, if I needed to make it, it would have taken me 10 tries. Should we clear out the building last or up here first? No, I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Okay, so let's, we still got the building, the main steel building. So we'll do that last. Fuck it. I think he's above me. Take that rat away. Okay, let me see what... I don't eat cram. I have standards. I have standards. Tell you where you can cram that. Okay, let me remember. Gotta remember. There's 2 back here. Right? Okay, well, that's good. Alright, we get the ones up on the... There's 2 up on top of that right there. They're right there. I know they are. So we'll get those later. Some back here. Let me go get these in this corner. It's hard remembering off the top of my head. Oh, you got some down this way, too. Son of a bitch. Let me go get these first. Should be a dead end down here, right? Yes. Okay. Good shit. And a shotgun, too. Hopefully. Yep. So I'm guessing if they got weapons like this, the quote-unquote slaves aren't allowed weapons. The raiders would have had to have given them weapons, right? And apparently they said you get some weapons off some of the bosses out here, so the raiders also send some of their own guys out here too. Probably as punishment for slacking off or letting the slaves get away with too much or whatever. No, bitch. You die. Okay, I'll be taking that. Alright. I better get some heals out of this, or I might be in trouble. Merc Cruiser. What a face. That. I need some heals. Alright, so grab this. Should be a medicine chest, hopefully. God damn it. Clunky ass jump mechanics. The auto axe is good on, well, these are just Trog fledglings, too. If we were level 15, 18, these would be like Trog brutes and stuff. And it would take a bit more than that. But if nothing else, it's just cool, right? I mean, even if it didn't really work that good, it's still just cool. Dude, I really like your axe, man. Yeah, definitely the cool factor. Okay, Wild Bill may or may not be up there. Okay, I need to get up here. I think I can jump over. Is Wild Bill here? It is Wild Bill, nice. Okay, we need to, before we go upstairs, we need to go do this. I wonder if we can just clear the whole steel yard and just be done with it. You think we can do that? Okay, first let me do this. Get up here. Stop! Bitch. Okay, third person. Ah! I don't think it's gonna let me do that. There we go. There we go. Nice. Is it up there? There's some down here somewhere. Are they down on this end? We'll have to come back down here again from above, but there's... I know there's some ingots down here. There we go. There we go. Nice. All right. Okay. Oh, I think there's some up in that, too. Yeah. You hear him eating? Fucking disgusting. Ah! Too much damage there. Okay, I can get... I'm pretty sure there's some ingots in that trailer, too. But I need to get down here in the middle. Okay, that goes back down. Hold on, let me get up here. Okay. Let me get this shit from the top. Let's see where those ledges at. Okay, this is annoying. Are they this way? Fucking around here somewhere. This side? Am I on the wrong set of buildings? I don't think so. Are they on the, oh, they're on the back side of that building. Shit, well, how do you... Never mind. I know where I was. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's all those. Let's see if we can get in that cart. Okay, got those. Got that. Oh, down here. God damn it. Well, gotta do it eventually, right? It's either now or never. Let's see, do I have any frags? No. I don't have any shells either. Nice. Oh, beautiful. Okay, I believe that's all of those. Oh, that was a little less than I thought it would be. Usually 3 trogs all at once. That can get like really bad in a hurry. Okay, there's some ingots on the bottom of that. There's nothing I can do about that right now. No, 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 no. God damn it. I jumped too. Okay. That was just horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Stupid and horrible all at the same time. Okay, there's no place to sleep out here. I wish there was. nothing I can do. I don't have any way to heal. I don't think there's any water out here either. Take that back. There may be a drinking fountain in the building over here. Maybe. I don't remember. It's rads, but we're gonna get those regardless. Screw you, buddy. Alright, let's just see, I guess. Drinking fountain? No. Yes, thank you. Okay, we're good to go. Leather belt. Oh, nice. This is the first terminal I've hacked, seriously? Okay. Oh, nice. Six. That's it. Why don't we save? I think we made some pretty good progress, don't you? We even got out of probably should have died, but didn't. Oh, man. Bitch. I'll find him when I get out. Might as well heal up. There's some rat-away and stuff like that up here. Okay, that should be it for this. Well, they're carrying a lot of those. You notice that? I'm down with it. Oh, the Protectrons were brought here before the bombs fell to replace the workers. And one of the workers holed up in a little side place over here. We'll see later. But he holed up to protect himself from the rest of the workers who were out to get him, because they found out that he was the guy who arranged to have all the robots sent here in the first place. That didn't give me much that time, did it? Maybe. No. Come on, man. It's not giving me any clues, man. Come on, fucker. Clues. Come on, man. It bounced off their fucking head? It bounced off his head. You see that shit? Ding. Oh, man. Oh, I'll take that. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm not so mad anymore. Okay, let's get out of here. Yep, bobby pins. Nice. Keep your wrench. Oh, you see that? Oh, very clever. So what's it? What's the trap? What's the trap? Nothing I need. Oh, there's a bed I can sleep on, though, for... I'm guessing grenades? Drops grenades on you or something? Yeah, I don't see the trap. I see the turret. Usually when it's a tripwire, if it drops grenades, you can grab the grenades. Also, there'd be like a bouquet hanging. Sometimes they're hard to spot. I could be looking right at it too, and I'm just totally missing it. Or it could be something so simple as like an explosion next to a like a propane tank or something, that type of thing. Yeah, I'll wait till we get upstairs to actually go. This motherfucker's eating make me want to just... Oh. Nothing I hate worse than smacking lips. If I ever go to jail for assault, it's because somebody was... Nice. Beautiful. Speaking of that. I don't have any landmines yet, do I?
Another one bites the dust. Time to tear you apart. It's go time. You're gonna die. Watch out. Get away from it.
God damn it.
There you are, you little...
That was a waste. That could have gone better. Alright, let me at least put some on. Here, I'll tell you what. This be fitting for you. Yeah, wear that. See, can I make you wear it? No. Dress up one of those slavers as a... Yeah, I didn't really want to burn up all my, freaking chems right there. That was a waste. Take those. I think that's it. That was a waste. Yeah, it's backwards compatible. Like, can you play it on Xbox One? Yeah, you can play it on Xbox One. I tried, though, and I had a problem with the DLCs, but it was probably some fault of mine, to be fair. Not really sure. Yeah, it's a little late for that guy, isn't it? Yeah, these are the old workers that we're all trying to break in. So... Yeah, they were all trying to break in. Where the fuck did these guys come from? And get at this guy. This is the guy that was responsible for bringing in all the robots to replace the workers. Right? So there's bobby pins everywhere. Yeah, this is why I wanted to have my lockpick at 50. When we first started the game, if you remember our last stream, night before last, this is why I was like, we need to have this at 50 before we get here so we can get this door, because there's, what, 6 ingots in here. Probably could have got my perforator without getting in here anyway. Not that big of a deal. But, I mean, there's a lot of stuff to be worth having anyway. I'm going to sell those. Somebody. Sell those too. Anyway, that tells the story. And this is that guy. And he's like, they're trying to come in and get me. I'm just going to wait it out in here. Then I guess the bombs fell. And then that was that, right? The man opener instead of the can opener. Then they have a baseball diamond set up here and a pitching machine over there. I think there's a trigger for that. Oh, no, never mind. It's a... never mind. Oh, there it is. I may go with the other one I just had a second ago. I'm gonna sleep for an hour. There we go. There we go. Out of grenades. Right. Okay, I think we cleared it out. We got some heals too, man. Right? I think we're going to make it out of the pit around level 8.
The hell with this!
I'm the pint-sized slasher. Ha Okay, so let's take a vote here. Because it really comes down to fashion. Stats are irrelevant. It's all about fashion. So you've got... Oh, never mind. I've only got this one outfit. Never mind. Okay, so I'm rolling with the Merc Charmer here. But then you've got the Merc... what did I have? The other one? Troublemaker or something? I don't know. We'll find another one and we'll compare. All these wildmen have different versions of the outfits. Okay, so the ground is clear. We've gotten everything from down below. That I need anyway, I'm pretty sure. Now we just need to get up there. Let's go this way. Oh, we're playing on Xbox. I'll bet you the roof is glitched. I bet you it is. All right, make sure we do a save.
I'm gonna...
I think it was the cruiser. Do I need that? Nah. Should be some mines up on the roof. We're going to need these frag mines. All of them. Exactly. You gotta look good for the kill cams. Can't die. Exactly. All that. Y'all, you guys understand. You totally get it. All right. So anyway, you've got. Can you just see you're out in the middle of the pit, right? Trogs everywhere, guts, blood, rust, disease, and all this, and you're out here looking in the mirror and spiffing your hair back and checking out, you know. Your character's all, does this make me look fat? Okay, so you got that. All right, so we got this one. See, there's really no lighting here. See, the lighting is bad in the pit. Got that one. I think this is the one I normally wear, honestly. This is one I normally put on my character. But I think, is this the one? Kind of digging this. That's the one that Lucy West wears. But I don't really like the way the coat. I think I like this one. Yeah. Yeah, I personally like this one. Yeah, I wasn't going to wear any armor. That's the thing. Actually, the Raider armors from the pit have the same stats as leather armor, believe it or not. Pretty much. Real close. It's like, give or take a point or two. But it's basically the same thing. So I wasn't actually wearing armor. If I was going to wear armor, I was going to wear the... I like the Raider painspike armor. But all the rest of you guys were like, oh no, that looks terrible. And I'm like, alright, well, I like it. It's actually my favorite, but... it has the same stats as Merc gear. The bad thing about Raider armor is it degrades almost instantly. I guess all of them really do. They degrade almost instantly. You can take like 5 bullets and your armor rating's like 1. Almost instantly. In fact, if you run around with it for about 20-30 minutes, you'll find that it's broken. Your armor condition will be broken, and if you take it off, you can't put it back on. Okay, I'm saving right here. Tickets, please. Present your tickets. Tickets. I guess you can just walk straight over. Nice. I'm gonna leave the pit with more bobby pins than what I came with. Seriously, man. What are the odds of that? Anytime, if you need one, they ain't gonna drop shit. Now that I've got some, I'm getting them from everything. Okay. Okay, like I said, we're gonna expect to fall through the roof. I expect to. Be nice if we don't, but I'm pretty sure we probably will. So what you do is you save right here. I wouldn't even step on any part of that roof. Let me go ahead and get a solid save. Alright. Now, if it's not glitched, that's fine. Odds are they probably patched it in the game of the year. But if not, this is where you'll normally fall through. Somewhere right in here. Coming through here. It acts as if the ceilings isn't here. Okay, I guess we're good. But if not, where I saved, what you do, if you fall through the roof right here, anywhere in this area, I guess technically we probably still could. What'll happen is somehow this doesn't mesh when the game loads, or when you originally load the pit, or originally load the steel yard, whatever. What you do is you dashboard, right? If you die, fall through the roof, you dashboard. And when you get to the dashboard, go back to Fallout 3, load the game like you normally would. But while it's loading, you hold down the Y button. And then when it gets to the title screen, you don't press continue. You actually load that save specifically and hard load it, just like that. And what it'll do is it'll basically patch itself. It'll correct itself when it loads the area again the way that it's supposed to be. It's always worked. It's always worked. So just if anybody's ever run into that problem, it could still happen anywhere on this roof. It could essentially happen. It's just this thing. This guy is probably going to be either regular Trog or even a brute. He's a brute. All right. human flesh. Well, that's not disgusting at all. Nice. Ooh, nice. Cha-ching, and this is just... I think you ought to be able to barter with human flesh for certain people in the wasteland. I know you can buy strange meat, but I mean, you should be able to sell them human flesh. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put this back here. Put those down there. Put these up here. Just for the time being. I think I'm gonna hang on to that just for on a keepsake. Oh, nice one. I love that. The kill cams. Man, that's so worth it. It blew his gun all the way over here. Give me your pistol, bitch. Oh, yeah, that's totally like, there's cannibalism in here. Like, you got the whole, what, little community of, what's it called? You know, there's that little community. Arafu? Not Arafu. And Andale? Andale, I think. But yeah, I mean, like the whole... It's already there. Okay, since I can't, I can't even use that to repair anything with. So sneaky. Ah! Okay, do we just go get it now? Fuck it. Yeah, let's go get it now. Okay, this is where we die. This is where we will probably die. So let's get a save. This, actually, we probably will die here. If you can't hug the wall. Ah, shit. There it is. Who's this asshole? Fucking asshole. Screw you, buddy. I'll be back to get you in a minute. Fucker. Bitch. Yeah, that wasn't free. All those pot shots he's taking when I can't get to him. Mm-hmm. It's alright. It's cool. I'll be back. Oh, I can't with enemies around. That's fine. I don't even know that I needed these, to be honest. Oh well. If you're missing 4, these are probably the ones, because you basically have to take that fall and find some way to make that fall and survive it. That's pretty much a given. Good deal. Alright, well, we had to go get that anyway, so let's just get back down here. We gotta go back up the long way. I don't know any other way around this. No, I'm gonna tear your fucking throat out. Bitch. Take that and that and that and... Damn, what are you doing with all that, dude? Okay. Isn't this place just like desolate? Talk about just depressing. You know, like, gonna need therapy after spending too much time in the pit. Please don't fall through the roof. Nice. The game's running exceptionally smooth, I must say, for the most part. Okay. fucking hate these. Hate this gun.
They get close, huh?
Yeah, I didn't need you setting that shit off on me, asshole. Take that grenade, though. Okay. What, that was Fallout 4, I'd have blown myself up with my own shit, right? Right? My own landmine would have... You'd have seen pieces of me flying off the scaffolding here. Something here. I'm trapped. God damn it. Asshole. Where's that fucking... There it is. Mm-hmm. That's not it. Last one. Okay, asshole. Mm-hmm. Way up there, aren't you? Some stim packs, assholes. There's one more up here somewhere. Oh, you're up here. Yeah, it is gonna be fun, asshole. Mm-hmm. All that too. Okay, you got it, free shots. Your shit-sucking ass out of here, man. Bitch. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Impossible ass fucking bullshit. I take one step and I move 300 feet. Zipping all. Fucking asshole. I get to burn all that up, of course. Hadn't planned on taking 15 hits from that fucker. Asshole. No, stop! Okay, so I can take one step and warp over a fucking railing, huh? Interesting. Stop! Let's see, where's that? I need to be up there. There we go. We... What's the elegant speech? It's sorry. Pardon my French. Okay. Well, that should give us about 88-ish. 92. Okay, we're good. That's all I need. Probably forced to take damage here too. I better... Dying right here would not be acceptable. Okay. So that's all we need. I feel like my character's part of the wasteland when you roll around with everything, with what everyone else in the wasteland is wearing. You know what I'm saying? All right. Sorry. My bad. I think there's 4 more over here. So I missed 4 somewhere. 3 more. So I missed 5 more somewhere. 5 ingots. Trying to think right off the top of my head. I think there's like one of those trash containers somewhere that I may have missed some in or something. But it doesn't matter. We've got 5 more than we need. I just need 90 for the perforator. We got it. Very good. Let me go find a bed and get some free heals.
Well now, look who made it back. I'll take those ingots, Scab. You just get back in there and get about your business. You got a real knack for this. Here, this might help you work a little harder. Original owner can't use it anymore on account of decapitation. Looks good. Guess I could spare this. Looks good. Yeah, looks like you earned it.
Steel knuckles.
More metal for the mill. How about I give you some metal this time? Here, this armor was a special order for one of the hole fighters. Great against bullets, but didn't help him when he got pushed off the bridge. More... Sure thing. Bit of a weird one here. Some genius got to tinkering with his laser. Polished metal barrel, a few prisms in there, and he got this lethal light show.
Yeah, it's a laser shotgun. It's kind of cool.
You bet I do. Check out this cutting edge of fashion. Which just means they'll be inside your blast radius, huh?
Oh, is that bombshell armor, right? With the nuclear mini nuke tips for the cups.
Yes, you earned this. Of course, that didn't stand up to a little testing. Look, all the metal you're bringing in, I suppose. Here, this thing's mauled trogs and ghouls from here to Monroeville.
Monroeville.
No, I probably shouldn't. Here, this is the best gun I ever had. A little slower on the trigger, but she makes up for it in power and accuracy.
Can we all bask in the glory that is the perforator? Allah!
Looks good. Not right now.
All right. Got the rest of my ingots good. I can still carry everything, too. That's crazy. All right, so... Yeah, this is the, I think this is it. Is this the right one? Freaking mini nuke pop cups. And then, that's just like the slave uniform. Just gives you strength, agility, and endurance, so that's kind of cool. This isn't bad looking leather armor. It really actually isn't. That's not bad either. Alright, so... See, like the damage resistance on it, 29 as opposed to 7. I think it max the damage resistance is what, 10 or 11 or something on these. See what I was saying about the Annabelle, what's going on? All the Raider sets have a damage resistance more like leather armor than Raider armor. Raider armor is the same as the clothing. Merc outfits and stuff, clothing type armor like this. Raider armor is the same. It degrades faster, but it's the same. Yeah, the pit sets are special. Plus, they give you bonuses. Okay, so... Look at this bad bitch, though. That's a fucking gun, man. But the best thing is, you get to aim down the sights playing Fallout 3. Best gun ever. That's the best gun. A silenced fucking assault rifle. Doesn't have quite the same stats as an assault rifle. Actually, they're about the same as an assault rifle. The more skin you show, the more powerful you become. That's right. Okay, it's starting to lag a little bit. I don't know why it tends to like to freeze here, but we may get a hard freeze going in or out of this door. Because Asher's about to come make his speech, so let me save right here just in case. Hate to have to redo all that shit. Not being as fit. Shamed to death.
Well,
shame them into submission.
Just in time. It's simple, really. From time to time, Asher opens up the arena. Any slave who wants to can fight against the gladiators. If you win, you get your freedom. More importantly, you get an audience with Asher. It's the only way a slave will ever get to talk to him directly. You fight, you win, and when you talk to Asher, you take the cure. Not exactly, no. Werner has a distraction planned. We haven't been making these weapons for nothing, you know. But when you're meeting with Asher, you'll be close enough to grab the cure. Get it and bring it to me. Now let's get out there and listen to Asher's speech. There'll be hell to pay if the guards catch us in here.
Yeah, this is where it likes to freeze. Most of the time, I won't be surprised. I don't. Like I said, they may have fixed it. This particular issue of the game may. Okay, I'm healing up first for free. There we go. Nice. How did we go on to AC/DC songs? Didn't freeze. Nice. Very good.
Citizens
While we're going
of
to listen to a
pit,
speech, I'm going to go make coffee.
Workers of downtown, traders of uptown, and
might recognize his voice from Fallout 4.
Who do
This guy.
what must be done. I bring you good news. We stand at the dawn of a new golden age, where others merely survive. We thrive. Our industry is the envy of the Commonwealth. Our safety is the envy of the capital waste. Our might is the envy of Ronto. And while I have led your efforts, it has been by your own strength that you have earned all the envy of the world. They envy the steel shaped by the workers in our mills. And they envy the strength of our traders and raiders who wield the steel for the pit. And most of all, They envy our victories in the struggle for freedom. Because yes, freedom is what we all work towards. Freedom from fear. Freedom from disease. Freedom to live as once we did before we were shackled by atomic fire. And so, to celebrate this struggle, I ask my loyal workers, who among you is prepared to fight for your freedom? Who among you will risk your life in the crucible to create a new life of freedom in Uptown? Who will take this rare chance to thrive?
Come on, Asher. Will you send someone to the hole who actually stands a chance?
Very well, Medea. If this is the will of the workers, then this woman shall be their champion. Madam, you carry not only the dream that workers can become free, but that we may all someday become truly free from the threats of our world. Prepare yourself, madam. And when you are ready to be forged anew, report to Phaedra in the steel mill. The rest of you are dismissed.
She sets up the fights.
You want something scared? Nobody's trying to shoot me today. Some things are going pretty well. Eyes down.
Okay. Can we just go straight to the... Can we just go straight there?
Don't you? You up to something, huh?
I think so. Problem is, I don't have a real high gun skill, so getting through the arena, it's the bitch with the flamethrower in the asshole with the Deathclaw fist that are going to be the problems. They're over here.
Got important news. Okay, so what's up?
They're plotting. Folders are, what would I pick between those two? I've got Pete's coffee. Pete's. I think that's what it's called. I'm trying the French dark and the Italian dark. And then I got one called 8 o'clock coffee. It's made for the Keurig. I don't know if they make other coffees, but it's Italian dark too, I think, or something. Trying the dark coffees. I'm trying to find something really close to espresso. And I think I found it, but you just have to set the Keurig on like 4-ounce setting, dark setting, and all that. Right, where am I going? Oh, it's this way. I remember seeing the sign there. This it? I think this is it. Okay, this would be locked until you get through the steel yard part of it. This is all kind of scripted.
So you're the dumbass scab that signed up to fight in the hole, huh? Well, head on down. Phaedra's waiting for you.
That's where I got the name for my characters. I don't know. Ever since I heard that name, I'm like, I like that name. I guess because it kind of reminded me of Daedra from Oblivion or something, but I just like it. Thought it was pretty cool.
And what are you doing down here, slave? Don't tell me your pale ass is gonna throw down.
Don't tell me you're pale ass.
You don't sign up. You tell me you want to fight, I set up a fight. You die, and I repeat it with the next jackass slave who comes in here. Sound good? You want in? Come on, death's gotta be better than your life, am I right?
Alright.
You have what you take in with you. But if that's not enough, there are a couple of things in that locker over there. Oh, yeah? Well, all right. I've got one for you right away. Or you can take some time to put your affairs in order.
Death's got to be better than your life, am I right? Alright. Let's do it. That's funny. A fucking nail board if you want. Okay. Might as well save it up here. We could die a few times in here. It could happen. It's not like we exactly have armor or anything. Make sure it's, yeah. Rusty gate to the hole. Raider Commando armor. Doesn't look too bad, actually. I want these shotgun shells. The insults could use some more work.
Those were some of the toughest scabs around here. You've got some fight in you, it seems. But I wouldn't get too excited. I'm sure Asher's got something special planned for your next fight. Here's something for the Rads. Enjoy it while you can. Come back when you're ready for your next fight.
All right. Cool. Yeah, see, the damage is 25 as opposed to an assault rifle. Actually, it's about the same. If you look 25, it's almost 3/4. 21 at half. You move that up to 3/4 repair, it's probably about the same. So it's got the same stats. It's just a silenced assault rifle, which is really cool. Which is right, because you have a silenced... The only thing they're missing in Fallout 3 is a silenced 10mm submachine gun. They finally came up with Sleepy Time in New Vegas, which was the best weapon ever invented in New Vegas, in my opinion.
Man, you again? I wouldn't count on luck this time. Well, all right.
All right. I got that weapon from turning in 90 ingots. But you can pick up like 3 of them before you even walk in the gate when you get here. Yeah, these assholes.
Let's find out if the newcomer can hold his own against real fighters.
I didn't realize the range was quite that ridiculous. Okay.
Let's find out if the newcomer can hold his own against real fighters. Release! Fight!
Get out!
Not really sure what's going on. I'll let it just do its thing. I'll take those.
The Bear Brothers are dead! Amazing! This newcomer is showing promise, my friend!
Yeah, I didn't realize the range on the flamethrower was the entire map. I don't remember it being like that, but whatever. No, there is no 10mm silent submachine gun.
Not bad, Grinder, not bad. One more fight? Here's a shot for the rat.
Okay. I'm ready. Let's do it.
You again?
I can't believe that dude could just open up with the flamer from the others. I don't think the flamers have that kind of range, do they? Normally? Like that, he was hitting me from where he's at right there to here. You gonna let him reload first?
Well now, aren't you quite the scrapper? Congratulations. You've done well. Asher wishes to see you.
All clear around town, I hear.
All right. I guess we can read Asher's holotape so y'all see what I was saying before. How he actually had plans for this place to save these people despite themselves, I guess you might say. Where am I going?
Had any good fights? Go on in if you're going.
Oh, retrieve my shit. That's right. It's mainly ammo. I think I got some chems in there, meds and stuff though too, so. Forgot about that. It's right here. Yeah. God damn it. Okay, let me see what I can put together first. Okay, I can probably throw that away. That drops some weight. That drops some weight. That helped. I'm gonna sell that. I'm gonna sell a bunch of those too. Now see, watch. If you look, the info. Hold on. The infiltrator has a little bit narrower spread. And it shoots slower. The infiltrator shoots like an assault rifle. And it's got a little bit bigger spread. But it shoots a couple more rounds, so I think the critical modifier is a little higher on the Perforator. Like if you hit a critical, it enhances that a little bit. The damage is slightly higher Like, I think if you get this to the equivalent repair, it's like 28 as opposed to 31. I think at max repair, these hit like 30, 38, 36. And the Perforator hits like 40 or 42. So it's a couple points higher. It's slightly better damage. But it shoots slower. So it's actually lower DPS, but more accurate. At range. I don't know. It'll probably run with... I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Like I say, you kind of give up a little bit of damage for probably a higher critical damage and slightly higher accuracy, but a slower fire rate, so if you got lots of ammo, which I plan to have lots of ammo. Okay, I think there's 2 ways to go. We're going to kind of beeline the rest of the story here. Do what? Okay, there's a creepy-ass abandoned apartment over there full of trogs. That's really all it is. It's just full of trogs. Okay, I'm gonna go find the merchant up here. Target practice, right? Yeah, I think this is a shooting range. I know you can look through some of this stuff without stealing. I think this leads straight back to the slave quarters, if I'm not mistaken. I know there's a bunch of ammo caches around here. I want to grab all of that if I can. Yeah, they're target practicing something. Yeah, whatever. Just give me your stuff. Take that. I'll sell that too. Okay. I thought there's ammo chests around here somewhere. Can't have that. Oh, they're ready for a good time up here.
Looking at? Oh, look. Another worker who thinks they can address their betters. I'm sure
Bitch.
Everyone's impressed that you killed a pig in the hole. Don't think that makes you an equal. I'm sure you think so. The delusion of equality is part of what makes your kind so pitiful.
Bitch. She's such a bitch. Alright. Merchant. No, not back here either. Where the fuck is the merchant at? Look at that.
Damn, I'm glad you're on our side.
Oh, that's still considered stealing. What the hell? No, I'm not finding it. There's a certain thing I'm looking for, and I'm not finding it. I'm not all that worried about it, to be honest. Okay. There. That's just... No, that's... Don't remember. Maybe it requires a loading screen to get to it. It's possible, I guess. I don't think so, though. Oh, then maybe it... Yeah. Maybe it's around this side. No? Fuck. Oh, well. Yeah, it might... It probably is in the other... You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go look. I'm just curious now. Yeah, there's like a doctor and an arms merchant and all that shit. I thought I'd go maybe stock up on some ammo. My nuke titties are better than your nuke titties. My bomb boobies beats your bomb boobies. Right now, yeah. See, Grouch is good at that. Just get everybody starving instantly. Okay, I'm on the right side. Yeah, you can basically drop down here, I think. And be back over there where the arena are and shit like that. Yeah, there's a merchant here. Shall sell that too. Or I might save that for, what's her face? Okay. Nobody's here. So I'll go ahead and help myself to all this. Okay, but this isn't the gun guy. Well, maybe it is. Nice. Well, I don't need that. I need rounds. There we go. Just rounds. Some kind of rounds. Sweet. I'll take it. Yeah, this is kind of what I was looking for right here. He might be able to buy some stuff.
Well, look at this. One of the assuming that what you need is to get shit-faced drunk. Ah! If you walk out sober, I'm not doing my job.
What has he got? 100 caps? All right. Get some of this weight off me, asshole. Okay, still one more merchant here. Somewhere. Not sure where. Maybe that was it. Maybe that's what I was thinking of, that room right there. But I think there's like a doctor or something. Over there? Yeah, here we go. This is what I was looking for. Wouldn't mind all those assault rifles and shit too, either. To tell you the truth.
Well, now, a grinder. Yeah, sure, newbie.
Damn, it's expensive. What if I have... Oh, shit. Ooh, look at all that. I wish I could afford it all. Let's see, what do I have to sell her? Kind of want to keep all that stuff. She's got a lot. Oh, I wish I could buy these. That's that 1,500 caps. That'll work. It's a good deal. Okay, she needs to pretend like she doesn't see me. I'll sell her those too. I'm not doing anything. Oh, wow, I am sneaky. I'm sneaky now. She's not paying any attention to me is what it is. Okay.
What is it, newbie? You'd best not be wasting my time, newbie.
Picked up something else that... Oh, yeah. Alright, we're gonna put a bunch of the rest of this in the press. So I got some of my caps back. Some of it. Oh, nice. Okay.
Hey, if it isn't quick draw.
Okay, now... No! God damn it. I pressed down and the game decided that never mind. This is ridiculous. What?
I don't
It's
see
like,
why Asher's wasting his time. What is it, newbie? Yeah, sure, newbie.
Really didn't mean to do that. Okay. Okay, what I was trying to do is this. There we go. I'm just gonna leave. Actually, no, I really want those grenades. If she's gonna move around. Oh, she was. She changed her mind. Oh, well. Guess those are just gonna have to stay. Alright, so where's our door out back out of here? That's really exactly what I was looking for. But I will take this on my way, if I can have it. I can have it. And I can have it. I'll take it. Nice. What the hell? Yeah, and if all this stuff actually had weight, better believe I'd be dumping stuff to carry it. Got to have ammo. Okay, so how'd I get over here? From that way? No. This way? No. This way? Okay, that leads back down. There we go. There's no door there. Could whoever designed this place? No, I don't need to be here. Shit. Is that it? There it is. Oh, sorry about that. All right, Ben, have a good one, man. Unless you're not here anymore because you left 20 minutes ago. But if you're still here, then have a good one. Okay. That's where I'm headed, I think.
Hungry?
Okay, there's speech checks with Asher, but I'm not really worried about that. I'm not coming in here with anything to hide. I already know the story, so I know who the bad guy is. See, that's supposed to be symbolic of a slave in chains type thing, but it's actually not. It's symbolic of one rising up out of the fire, or right, you know, like the whole, what would you say, the phoenix thing, you know? Anyway. I guess if you're from Pittsburgh, you would know what this building would represent. I'm assuming it's this, like, this courtyard here in this building would be, what, I don't know, one of their government buildings or something? Yeah, the Nuka-Cola thing, that was supposed to be a thing around the time that the game came out. That was a long time ago. If it was a limited time thing, then that would be pretty much long gone by now, I would think. All right, now listen to what one of the slavers talking to Asher, and listen to how Asher talks to that slaver. Raider, guard, whatever you want to call them. I guess they're essentially all of the above.
Lord Asher will be right with you. Feel free to wait inside.
And I'm telling you, I've got it covered. I'll be with you right after I maintain some order and dispense a little justice.
And I suppose you'll follow that up by raising the dead.
No, but I may heal the infirm later in the week. Time permitting, of course.
Sir, we've had sightings of Werner back in the city, and there's been an increase in chatter between slaves.
Workers.
What?
We call them workers. Helps with morale. Reminds them that they might earn their freedom someday.
Whatever we call them, they've been gathering makeshift weapons.
All right, all right. Put your guards on alert. Tell them to be on the lookout for anyone loitering too long downtown. And keep a watch on Medea at all times. Anything big happens, it's bound to go through her. Now, I've got a very important meeting with our new friend. So if anything big comes up, you use the intercom.
Yes, sir.
Okay, break's over. Nice work in the hole, New Blood. Knew you couldn't be one of our normal workers. So that begs the question, who are you? And what are you doing in my city?
Kill you and free the slaves. That's if you want to get all... Never mind.
I understand. We've all got a past. And damn few of us have reason to be proud of it. That's all behind you now. In the pit, you'll be part of a growing army, a thriving industry, and maybe even witness to a cure for radiation. But we aren't perfect, and sometimes the past comes back to haunt us. Tell me, do you know a man named Werner?
3%.
I appreciate your honesty. It's a rare virtue in this age. Werner was my lieutenant until he betrayed me and escaped justice. And if I know him, he brought you here to steal something very dear to the city. Do you intend to follow through with his plan? Feel free to be honest. Please, don't be intimidated by the turret behind you. Easy enough. You could say no because he lied to you. My discovery is a miracle, but it isn't the type that sets slaves free. Now, it would do a lot more good if you were to...
Lord Asher,
Don't let
the
me
slaves
keep
are
you.
rioting, and someone's armed
Don't
them.
let me keep
We need
you.
you out here and
Oh, man, he's stuck.
Damn it, I'm on my way. Don't let me keep you.
Oh, phew. Okay. He'll get stuck in that loop sometimes. It's just a glitch. Okay, so what we want to do is we'll get in here. I think I can pick the lock. Sure I can. There's nobody in here to... Okay, I'm not worried about that. Nice. Okay, good. Alright. Diary 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, nice. I'll take those stealth boys. Here, well, listen, this tells you the story of what Asher's actually doing and what he had a plan to. If you don't read these, then you'll never know, and you'll think that Asher's just some slaver lord who's abusing people. But you'd think he'd probably have better things to do with his time, but...
Test 1, 2. Looks like this thing is on. Marie, if you're...
I wonder if that's under effect. No, it's not under effects. There we go.
There. This is your father speaking.
Ishmael Asher, sometimes called Lord of the Pit. Now I hope you're hearing this 10 years from now, sitting on my knees safe and sound. Right about now, I bet I'm looking pretty silly.
All right, Rebel.
But things don't always work out the way we'd like. There are a lot of risks, including what your mother would do if she heard me talking like this. And I'm not about to risk leaving you alone without knowing where you came from. These tapes are for you, so you can know who your father really was.
Okay. So the purpose of these holotapes would be left for his daughter, who's the baby, who is the cure, who we're supposed to be stealing, kidnapping, so that Werner can basically abuse the baby and extract a cure from it for his own profit. Anyway.
Marie, the first thing you need to know is that I wasn't always the Lord of the Pit. Long before I was a king, I was a scholar and a soldier. In fact, I was in the Brotherhood of Steel. You've probably heard about them, but you may not have heard what we did to the city. The Scourge. When we came here, the pit was just a breeding ground for trogs, cannibals, and worse. Commander had us torch the place and take what we could. The pit had useful technology, but it was suicide to stay here. So when an explosion left me buried in the mill, my brothers were sure I was dead. I don't blame them for leaving. I probably would have. We thought nothing could live in the pit. We were wrong.
Okay, so that's what the Brotherhood does. They come through, find what they want, burn, torch, destroy, trash anything that gets in their way, anyone, whatever, and then go on and just leave the smoking rubble behind.
Marie, you know those fights in the mill's arena? Well, its first fight was when I woke up to someone pulling me out from a pile of rubble. At first, I thought it was my brothers pulling me to safety. Instead, it was a scavenger trying to steal my armor. She didn't get it, but I learned she had a whole family of scavengers. They'd make raids into the city for gear from the mill, and that gave me an idea. This was the only working steel mill we'd ever seen. In a world of leftovers, it was a chance to build again, and that was worth any price. The scavengers saw me as a god, so along with my Brotherhood know-how, it was easy to set up the basics. We started to build a city. As word of a new settlement got out, the city started growing, and fast. When raiders attacked, I'd kill the leader and recruit the rest. I had to. The city's disease meant we couldn't have children, so recruiting was the only way to grow. And as we grew, the mill needed more workers. And yes, that meant recruiting workers by force. I'm not proud of it, but it's the only way to keep the city supplied and armed. But it was always a temporary solution, until our best scientists found a way to cure the city's epidemic. Sandra and I worked on it day and night. And after one particularly late night of work, we were blessed with a cure. It's the cure inside you, Marie. Even now, we're doing everything we can to figure out how to share your gift with the city, while keeping you safe, of course. So by the time you're old enough to hear this, you'll already be a hero. Congratulations, Marie. You've already saved us all. I knew you would.
Yeah, so him and his wife, Asher and his wife, were already working on a cure before the baby was even born. Like he said, and on one extra late night, things got a little frisky, and then 9 months later, Marie was born, and the first child born in the pit, because up until that point, childbirth basically wasn't. I mean, the radiation's so bad, and the situation here being so bad that it was, all that was basically impossible. And once Marie was born radiation and disease free. and something in her genes, chromosomes, whatever. I thought they would play off this maybe in a future Fallout, where there was a cure, like literally a cure, like a solution. And at some point, if they were to ever end the Fallout story, that would essentially be it. That whatever stems from Marie here would eventually get out, and your character would carry that forth, and against impossible odds and some power of evil that's trying to prevent you from doing so, some Brotherhood of Steel that figures you have technology, and rather than let you spread it and share it with all those savages, that they'd want to take it for themselves, or an enclave type thing, or something, right? I mean, it'd be a cool stage for a story, for a game, but one way or another, I always kind of thought maybe one day they would play off of this. Because this and another thing they do in the Capital Wasteland sets the foundation, the groundwork for an entirely new game, a whole new story. They could branch off. Like, you've got the ghoul doctor that was working on a cure for ghoulism down in Underworld. Well, what if he found it, right? What's his face? The scientist Virgil found a way to reverse super mutation, right? I would say presumably some version of that could cure ghoulism and stuff. So there's ways to reverse the process. And even if they haven't found it, there's ways to find it, you know? So. This is Asher's wife.
Oh, I wasn't expecting Asher to let you into the lab. I'm Sandra, and if I know my husband, he's already made you an offer to join us, right? So you're here to see our little miracle, aren't you? This is my daughter Marie. She can be a handful, but my little angel is going to save the city.
I don't care about your spawn.
Don't be silly. It's the best of both worlds. As a mother, I love that I can spend all day with my daughter. And as a scientist, it's great to work on something that will benefit the city. Well, this is a nice surprise. Apparently you and Asher are the only other people who know anything about science in this place. Yes, it seems that our daughter was born with a naturally acquired immunity to any form of mutation. It's nothing short of a miracle, honestly. I'm still trying to figure out why, but she may just hold the key to stopping the...
So caffeine is the cure to all ills?
Maybe other types of mutations, too. Oh no, these tests are perfectly safe. In fact, between the crib and her uncanny health, she's probably the safest child in the world.
It's
Asher
probably
and
true.
I would never risk her health. And if that means it takes longer to develop a full cure, then, well, everyone else can wait.
And that's what Werner doesn't want to have to do. He doesn't want to wait. He wants to extract the cure from the baby. Probably lose the baby in the process, although Medea could care for the baby down in intolerably filthy conditions in a slave hovel, you know. Well, it wouldn't be a slave hovel if there wasn't slaves. Oh, yeah? If it weren't for Asher and the rest of them here, Medea and all the rest of those people would be trogs by now, eating each other and off in corners with slabs of meat and filth and blood and nastiness, swimming in their own shit.
You're a dear, but things are well in hand here. If you really want to help, you should probably go deal with whatever had Asher rushing off in such a hurry. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Take care of one last thing before nap time. I think if you have the cannibalism perk, you can even eat the baby. That's so disturbing. Eat the baby. Anyway, all right, let's get out of here. So you got an option to either steal the baby right there or get out of here. Okay, so what we're gonna do... Dinner's done. What are we having? Notice I said we. Death by coffee? No, I've never heard of death by coffee. I've only heard of things related to life associated with coffee. No, no, no. Should I be entertained by this? Am I wrong? Am I wrong for being entertained by this? Okay, so Werner's plan is also, just to let you know what Werner has planned, is to trip the power to all the lights here. So, and the lights are what keep the trogs at bay in the populated areas like this. And when you kill all the power and you kill the lights, you kill all the gates and all the locked doors and all that other stuff, and it lets the trogs free. And the idea is to let the trogs kill all the raiders. And Werner somehow thinks those trogs won't come kill all the slaves, too, right? He's a special kind of stupid. Wow. I'm gonna take her sniper if these guys, if these... Oh, well. I'm also trying to get through this with the least amount of XP as possible. I was thinking we could get out of the pit, because you can't help it. Like, for finishing the story here, you get like 1,000 XP, and you can't leave till you finish it. Like, you can't just get to the front gate, grab an infiltrator, and go. You can't make it back through the train station without finishing whatever's done here. I don't think you can. Now, if you could, that'd be a way to grab the infiltrator and go. I guess, if you could, but it seems like I've tried that, and I wasn't able to figure out a way to do it. Okay, so I probably need to drop down from where we're at right here. See, I'm guessing I can probably do that. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I'll take the... Yeah, it's getting real laggy right here. It's always really laggy right here anyway. Nice. Nice. That too. Yeah, God, it's laggy here. So bad. Here, I better save. It's acting like it wants to freeze really, really, really bad. And I'm assuming it probably does. Okay, I don't know if you need to get Warner's location. I think it froze. No? Oh, wow. Well, it's saving.
So, I suppose you signed on with Asher and his... You're not the first to win their freedom and...
It has nothing to do with that, bitch.
Of course I knew you, dolt.
Then why didn't you tell me,
only
bitch?
Chance we had of finding a cure and ransoming our freedom.
Ransoming?
If they ever find a cure, do you think they'll share it with us? Of course not. Why waste medicine on people you'll just work to death anyway? They'd rather die for freedom than die working for the raiders. I'm afraid that threat doesn't work so... Just to find one man?
Yeah, because I've never solved
Damn it! Damn it, you monster! Werner's in the steel yard. Here, take this damn message.
Yeah, bitch. Bitch. Okay, let's hope it doesn't freeze right here. It's acting like it wants to. Hey, Daniel. A local university fed some students more than a lethal dose in a test, and what happened? It, like, cured cancer or something? I don't really personally believe in a lethal dose of caffeine. Okay, we gotta go to the steel yard. Why is it? Family was not selected for inclusion. Alright, okay, so why... I wonder why it's got me... I need to go to the steel yard. Interesting, I don't know. Maybe the steel... maybe that's in a different... Funny is I've never heard of caffeine overdose. They say that there's such a thing. They say that there's such a thing, and then so they give them more than the lethal dose, and they still don't die. Talking about these lethal doses that no one's ever seen or heard of, saying that they exist, so they give that to them, and then they still don't die, and they still call it lethal. I'm not getting it. So it's lethal, and it doesn't kill anybody. Then it's more than lethal, and it still doesn't kill anybody, but it's still lethal. Can someone explain this to me? How the lethal dose that's not lethal, they give you more than the lethal dose, and it's still not lethal, so they call it lethal? That, I'm not getting it. I'm just personally not getting it. I don't know how lethal that's not lethal is doubled what's supposed to be lethal and is still not lethal, and they still call it lethal. That makes my brain hurt. Anything, too much of anything will kill you. You can drink too much water. You can drink so much water that something in your insides rips open and potentially kills you. Water's not lethal. In that sense, it's lethal. You can force enough air into your lungs to where your lungs explode and kill you. That would be lethal. Air's not lethal. You can pour sugar down your throat to where you can't ingest it anymore and you choke and suffocate. That would be lethal. Sugar's not lethal. Well, too much sugar is lethal. Yeah, just too much of anything is lethal. A bullet sitting on the table is not lethal. 5 million bullets sitting on your head would crush you. Bullets are lethal. An unfired bullet in that sense is even lethal. Are bullets in and of themselves lethal? No. A bullet fired from a gun that hits you in a non-critical place won't kill you. Right? Won't kill you. Are bullets lethal? They can be. Too many. Too many fired from a gun at your person, hitting you in critical spots, would be lethal. Sure. But no, they're not lethal. Hospitals. I think more people die from hospitals than for whatever sent them to the hospital in the first place. Infections that can't be cured. Like, what do they call those things? Those certain, not like bacteria and stuff like that. Like staph, all the different kinds of staph that are like just basically immune to any kind of everything, because the hospital has used all of those anti this and anti that to the point that these things are resilient. They're like Superman bugs, right? And they get in there and they can't be gotten rid of. There isn't enough stuff to get rid of them anymore. They're so stout and strong and resistant to any kind of antibiotics, right? So I guess in that sense, hospitals are more lethal than caffeine, because I'm not sure I know of anybody that's died from coffee. But I personally know people that have died from hospital. The hospital itself is what killed the patient, not what sent them to the hospital. The hospital itself, which is a place to go for healing. So doctors won't tell you that hospitals are lethal, but they'll tell you that caffeine that hasn't killed anybody that I know of is lethal. I'm literally, I'm wanting somebody to correct me on this, because I'm not really getting it. Yeah, I'm with Grouchy on that. I've drank regularly. There was a point where I was drinking regularly just because I wanted to. Somewhere between 3 and 6 rock stars, which are much stronger than monsters, caffeine-wise. 3 to 6 rock stars a day, every day for a couple years. You know, I drank those instead of sodas. I liked them, so I drank them because I wanted to. If I didn't, I didn't. But if I did, I did. And I did, so I did. A lot, for a long time. Now I drink them every once in a while. I'm just kind of off that kick. Now I'm on coffee since I got my Keurig machine. So I drink the equivalent of probably about 8 to 10 espressos a day. I would say roughly, something like that. Maybe more, maybe less. Whatever I feel like. I don't worry about it. I don't feel it's harmful or not harmful. I think it is what it is. But the funny thing is, somebody will come to you and they will say, this is the truth. If you don't agree with me, that's fine. I'm convinced of what I'm saying, therefore I'm going to pass it along. If you don't believe I'm right, or you've got some statistical fact from a source that you trust, like the news, or a doctor whose job is to make you better, because that's where they make money, is by not making you better, right? Oh, God forbid doctors can't be trusted. Well, I mean, if they told you that they couldn't be trusted, then you wouldn't give them your money. Well, you might give them your money anyway, because the news has proven they lie to you and you listen to them anyway. So maybe you would give the doctors your money. I mean, politicians never ever tell you the truth. We elect them anyway and tell them to make decisions that affect our lives. And we do it anyway, because that's how it is. So we assume we're supposed to play along, right? Is people will sit there eating bacon, eating shrimp, eating lobster, eating shark, eating snails, eating crawfish, eating catfish, eating, let me think. Whatever. I could just go on. And then tell me that something I'm consuming is bad for me. And I'm like, you're pouring oil in your radiator. You're pouring water in your gas tank. You are putting sugar in your fucking gas tank. You are putting poison in your baby formula. But you're going to tell me that this thing over here that hasn't been proven one way or the other to be harmful or not harmful is bad for me, yet you're intentionally poisoning yourself. Pork, for example, or shrimp. Shrimp, which are ocean cockroaches. That's what they are. Ocean cockroaches. Oysters and clams. They suck in dirty water and they spit out clean water. That's their job. That's what they were created to do. That's what they do. They take in filth and let out less filth. Just like pigs. They're land sharks, if you will. They take in the shit and let out cleaner shit. Let out more quickly, easily biodegradable shit. That's their job. Is to take in junk, and they're filters. They're natural filters. That's their job. Buzzards. Natural filters. Right? That's why you don't eat buzzards. Even chickens. Lots of people eat chicken. Not sure about chickens. I don't know if they would be considered. I don't even know if that's a kosher thing. I think the Jews have it right. The Jews have it right. They understand. The animals that they cut off their list of edible animals are the ones that are land filters. That when you like pigs don't sweat. Everything they take in their entire life, they keep it. They hold it until they die, and they're supposed to die with that. When they degrade, whatever they've filtered out of the world during the course of their existence goes with them. That's why you're not supposed to touch them. Even Muslims will tell you that, but the Jews have it right. What you'd call a kosher diet, it takes out the quote-unquote unclean animals. Why they would be called quote-unquote unclean is because they're not meant to be eaten. Who the fuck's going to eat a filter? Why would you do that? But it's socially acceptable. It's been going on for so long, it's traditionally done that people develop a taste for things. Just because you like it doesn't make it good. Cocaine, lots of people like cocaine, it kills you. Now that will kill you. And it will drive you to do things that will get you killed if it doesn't straight out kill you itself, right? That's a fact. But I like it. Okay, still doesn't make it good. I love bacon. I hear so many people say I love bacon. That's fine. It's still bad for you. It's horrible for you. Well, I haven't noticed any immediate effects. Okay. If you go and drop a few drops of water into your gas tank every day. I want you to go take a few drops of water and put them in your gas tank in your car every day for the next year. Okay. See what happens to your car over the course of a year. Just go do that. Few drops of sugar, few grains of sugar, just a couple granules of sugar in your gas tank every day for the next year. Same thing as eating pork, putting that in your system. No different. Oh, I don't agree. But I like bacon, so I don't want to hear what you say. Okay, that's fine. I mean, it's just nothing but a principle of health. Fucking froze. Son of a bitch. Yeah, it's dead. Fucking froze, man. Oh, well. Shit. Okay, let me try this. I'm going to try this. I'm try to not have to reset the stream. All right, let me kill that. Kill that. Okay. Son of a bitch. Fucking hard freezing. It's so bad, man. I mean, like, why? Why? Well, so far, so good. Okay. Let me see if I can force it to clear the cache while it's loading this time. I don't think there's anything wrong with turkey. I don't believe so. I think anything that has like a second stomach, and I think chickens supply to this. Don't chickens have something of a gizzard or whatever? It's like a second stomach. Cows are like that. They can regurgitate. They chew the cud, so to speak. They filter out their own stuff. Cows would be considered a clean animal. Beef has always been notably clean, but you know, I've noticed the doctors will tell you. I don't know if anyone's ever done this, but try this. The next time you see a report, pork is a killer, go look at the stock market and watch the what do you call the rates, which pork is going for. Are they trying to drive it up or drive it down? And when they say the same thing about beef, go do the same thing. Go watch the stock market. All right, if dairy's up or dairy's down, watch what they say about milk and maybe eggs and stuff like that. Watch what they do and see if what the doctors say, if their reports aren't on a timely manner with Wall Street. Just go do it for yourself. Don't look at what I say at all. Just throwing that out there. All right, so let's see. Let me see if I can get this up again. I don't know if it's going to force me to restart. I may have to restart the computer. That's the problem. Yeah, I may have to restart the computer. God damn it. Fucking piece of shit. My capture card is such a dick. That's this fucking game, though. My capture card isn't having a problem until this game does this bullshit. All right, I'll be back in a second, guys, because I got to go restart the entire computer to get my capture software to kick back in.